Okay. Yeah. All right. Today I'm getting started really late. I had some personal stuff to take care of this morning, and I may need to like dip in and out. It all depends. I might have some other things I have to take care of. So today I contemplated not streaming today. But I want to play Alan Wake 2. It would probably be the smarter decision not to stream today, but I want to play Alan Wake 2. Who wouldn't want to play Alan Wake 2? I do. I do. Oh, that's not right. No, stop. Weird. Okay. Um, very odd. Let's start that over. There we go. Weird. Weird. Sorry about that. So we started up Alan Wake 2 yesterday. It's really fun so far. Like, I genuinely enjoy it. It's been a blast. We didn't get very far. And like I said, I'm sorry I'm late. I had some personal things I had to take care of this morning, and I'm still kind of like technically working on those things. So I may need to step away for like 10, 15 minutes. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. Uh, but you know, I probably should have taken the day off, but I wanna play Alan Wake 2. I want to play Alan Wake 2. What's up, Tubbs? How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy morning. Morning. Yeah, we started. Okay, I was gonna say, is there no audio? There's got to be something. We started up Alan Wake 2 yesterday. We got through the first chapter, like the prologue, and we fought, I think, the first boss, Nightingale. That was very unintuitive. I was not reading that fight correctly, and it was not conveying the correct information to me. When you come across Nightingale, you shoot him a few times and he runs away. And so, like, I could see that I was doing, like, physical damage to him. Like, oh, they were like, oh, sometimes you have to shoot the Taken in their glowing spots and you do extra damage. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I did damage to him, and then the dude disappeared. And then when he showed up again, he was completely healed. And after he disappears the first time, the game tells you to run away. So I was under the impression that we were kind of like not combating him. He disappeared, he healed, he was chasing us. I was under the impression that maybe he was stalking us and I was trying to get away from him, not fight him. So the conveyance there didn't work well for me. I mean, you could say that is my fault, but I just felt like the game didn't convey that well. Like, we fought him, he disappeared, and then the game told me to run away. It literally told me to go run away. And so I was running away. So we ran away from him for a while before I was just like, you know what? This isn't working. Like, nothing's happening here. I don't know what I'm doing. So I just started shooting him and we won. So that was a little frustrating there. But we took care of it. We got through it. And now we're like exploring whatever this region is that we're in. The lake called there Cauldron Lake. Doing all right. Happy morning. You never played any of these, but I was always curious. Well, if you like horror games, I feel like Alan Wake is pretty unique. They kind of do their own thing. What's up, Stronger Dickaplin? The first game is definitely interesting. It's fun. It's cool. It's got its own gimmick. You know, it's very... I feel like a lot of survival horror games are pretty light when it comes to the story. And in the at least in Alan Wake 1, story kind of takes like the precedent, you know. It's like the starring feature of everything, the narrative. I've heard some people that they find it really annoying that Alan Wake is constantly talking. But I like the fact that it's, you know, different than other games. You know, they're trying something new. Uh, all enemies kind of have like a shield on them. You shine light on them, and then you make them vulnerable, and then you can attack them. I think it's at least. I mean, it's a little annoying at times. I mean, so you have to like manage your resources a little bit more cautiously. It's an interesting take on things, to say the least. They're cool games, especially if you like a good narrative. Now, I've never played this one. This is the first time we've ever played Alan Wake 2. I've heard lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of good things about Alan Wake 2. So I'm very excited to check this out and continue playing more. I had fun. We're playing on hard mode as we do, and it seems okay so far. I am sure that resource management is going to come in to well, resource management in survival horror games is like one of its key features. Come into play was what I was looking for there. My brain froze. It doesn't seem that there's like a storage in other. You have one or two options in a lot of survival horror games. Generally speaking, you'll have the camp of infinite storage, so you just have unlimited supplies, you know, in your inventory, kind of like the older Silent Hill games where you don't have to worry about inventory management at all. Or you have like the Resident Evil style where you can only carry around like a handful of items at a time, but you have a storage chest where you can store things in. And so far, this game doesn't seem to have either of those. There's no infinite storage in your inventory. You have limited storage space. We've already picked up two things that have expanded our storage, our personal storage, so that's cool. There's also a but there's no like inventory storage, and that can be a little frustrating because I don't know what I should be doing. Like, my inventory's full and I would like to offload some of that, and I don't know that we can. So that could be interesting. We have not run into a storage thing yet, but yesterday after we fought Nightingale, Alan Wake made an appearance. He came out of whatever darkness he was in, I guess. So since the first game in 2010, I think this is supposed to be present time, which when this game came out, I think it was 2023. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing? At the end of Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake was kind of like fighting against himself in the darkness in Cauldron Lake, whatever Cauldron Lake is. This mysterious thing. It has some sort of weird presence and ability and stuff. And Alan Wake has been missing since 2010. And like a little bit of a cult rose up to try to bring him back after his disappearance. But he's been gone, and in yesterday's game, we found him. Third time's the charm. I had to reconnect VPN 3 times. Yeah, that's goofy, dude. That's goofy. Sometimes Twitch doesn't play well with a VPN. Sometimes it doesn't. But the nice thing about using a VPN on Twitch, and, you know, to my detriment, you can avoid ads. You can avoid ads on Twitch if you use a VPN, which is nice. Which can be nice. All right. Let's continue our game here. The interesting thing also is we're not Alan Wake in this. We are Saga Johnson. I think that was her name, Saga Johnson. It works on PC but not on mobile. Yeah, you would have to have a VPN that works on mobile. You would have to have one that works on mobile. Some VPNs have mobile applications that you can use. Some don't. Some don't. That's still kind of a newer thing. It would be nice. The only way that, yeah, I was going to say something, but it doesn't really apply. I was going to say, like, the VPN isn't applied through your router, you know? That would be the only way that you would be able to do something like that, would be if you had... What is that noise? Yeah, it would be like if you were able to apply it through the router. But yeah, Mullvad VPN has an app. I do have it on mobile, but the ad block doesn't work everywhere. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, for Twitch, yeah, that's because everything has like its own application. I don't know how they implement it on mobile. I don't know how that would work. Some applications, I had a VPN on my phone, and not every application I had worked with the VPN. So yeah, that is odd. Some of them work better than others, but yeah, mobile can be iffy. Mobile can be iffy. But like I said earlier, the reason why I'm late today is I was dealing with some personal stuff, and I may have to dip out here and there to, like, it's still ongoing, so I may have to, like, take breaks here and there to, like, deal with it. But I didn't want to not play Alan Wake, you know? I wanted to play Alan Wake. So I think to solve this puzzle here, we need another piece. I don't think we have it. This is this thing. So we have 3 pieces right now. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. That's 4 different items that you need, I think. So I think this is the 4th. I think this is the 4th riddle there, and I think we need the other one, and the other riddle is in the are they gonna let me do... No, is over here in the rental cabins, and I don't have access yet to the rental cabins, so I think we're just gonna make our way back up to the parking lot over here. I think that's what we're doing here. Okay, bye. Hi, Darby. Well, I'm not leaving yet. I'm not leaving yet. But I may have to step away to take care of some personal things. I don't know. I enjoyed solving the riddles. They were pretty fun. Yeah, they're pretty cool so far. I just don't think I have access to be able to solve the other 2. Oh, you're leaving. Oh, okay. Are you getting ready to stream? Are you streaming today? If you are, what are you playing? And can you give yourself a shout out? Yeah! Shout Darby out. You all should follow Darby. She's cool. Yeah, I mean, the puzzles so far in the game have been fun. I enjoy that. Like the, not just the stashes. The caches, the stash cache, those have been fun to, like, figure out, too. Follow this crazy bitch. She may or may not block you if she's in a bad mood. Well, be in a good mood and don't block people. Or block all the people. I don't know. Doing both could be pretty fun. Oh, I was over here, but now I'm in the water. Now we're not afraid to dip our toes in water. Okay, I can't go over that way. I want to find all of those rocks that I can knock over. Okay.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
More lunchboxes! I love lunch. Boxes. I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light, lonely and cold. I hugged myself and sighed. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there, his face, smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true, but it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my writer. My love and savior, my writer? 9 more manuscript fragments? What's up, Liberator? How you doing, man? How's your day going? I wonder if I'm safe here. Can I go in to my dream? Case board. Okay, I would like to do lunch boxes. Lunchbox. Yeah. Cauldron Lake. Okay, so we're still missing 2 more at Cauldron Lake. 2 more. Who knows where they be? But we found one. So these little, oh, what did they call the Stacko Rocco? Doing good. Finished Alan Wake 2 yesterday and sat there for a good 30 minutes discussing it. I'm sure you're going to enjoy this whole journey. So did you enjoyed it? You had a good time? I'm always afraid to, I think sometimes the excitement and hype around games can kind of taint my experience. I feel like that kind of happened with Expedition 33. I heard all of this like resounding praise for the game, and I think it kind of hurt my experience. And in the same way, I kind of heard nothing but like lavish things about Alan Wake 2, and I'm nervous about it. Like, I wanted to temper my expectations, but at the same time, like, I'm super excited to play the game. And it makes me kind of, you know, nervous. Yeah, I wonder if they'll let us explore up there at some point. And maybe more around over there. I was happy I played the game and sad that I finished the game. You know, that's the mark of a good game. You enjoyed your time with it. You had a good time and it left you wanting more. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's like genuinely a really good thing. And it shows that it didn't overstay its welcome too. Sometimes games can overstay their welcome and they just drag on and on and on, and you think, all right, well, I'm kind of done with it. It felt like it was done a little while ago, but it keeps going. That's the mark of a good game. A game that knows when to stop. They gave you enough content. It left you like, I could have played more of this. That's, to me, personally, that's good stuff. That's real good stuff. That's the kind of thing that makes me happy. Like, I finished the game and I'm like, ooh, I'm sad that it's over. I had a really good time. Like, that to me is winning. This is why I don't play overhyped games till I've seen people play it. The over the hype, the worse the game tends to be. You guys should play Kirby's Island 3. I don't know. Like, sometimes it's deserved in games, you know? Sometimes games deserve to be excited and talked about and lavished in praise, but sometimes it can get over a little bit too much and you get you build something in your mind too, and nothing will ever meet those expectations. And I feel like that's what happened with Expedition 33 and me, where like I had zero interest in the game. It honestly didn't look that interesting to me from the trailers and stuff like that. So I wasn't really excited at all to play it, to be perfectly honest. But based on how like everyone reacted to it and everything around the game got me a little bit more excited to play it. And then I had an opportunity, so I took it. And I don't... The game disappointed me, but not for like the reasons you may think. It disappointed me because like I was expecting something full on like revolutionary for gaming, you know? The way people had like hyped it up like it was like world changing. Like video game changing. Like this is going to change the way I perceive video games kind of thing.
And another lunchbox.
Beautiful. 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 My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to. Maybe you'll find it inspiring. Sweet. That's exactly what we wanted there. And so when you expect something that's going to like change the way you perceive the world, you know, I think you're always going to be let down. And I think I bought a little bit too much into the hype, and I came away from Expedition 33 having a good time with it, but being disappointed at the same time that it wasn't this like revolutionary game changer. like I was really expecting something to make me just like my brain to explode, you know, the Tim and Eric, you know, kind of experience, and I didn't have that. Like I was waiting constantly for that moment to happen, and I just kept, and I think that's what it was, is that like I was waiting for the moment where this game was going to blow my mind, and it never did. What it did extremely well, but it never like made me go, oh my god. And I think that was just buying too much into the hype, you know? I think if I hadn't really known much about that game or heard much about it and went into it, I think I would have had a much better time. But because of like the buzz it had and because of how excited people are about it, it was impossible to avoid, and it just turned into a disappointment for me. But that's not saying that it's a bad game. I enjoyed my time with it and I really liked it. It just wasn't what I was expecting it to be. And I've heard similar things about this game, where this is just this amazing, fantastic, stupendous experience. And so like I now have had that experience with Expedition 33, Hollow Knight, Undertale, where these games get overhyped, and it's like you've set the bar so high. So I'm trying to temper my expectations with Alan Wake 2, but it's from a genre I really enjoy, and I really enjoy Remedy. I have experience with them, so my expectations are tempered but also really high. So I'm scared. I'm scared. The Night Springs DLC is a great way to take a break from the main story, and the Lake House DLC was really worth it for the price alone, along with its world building. It's nice to hear that the DLC is good. It's nice to hear that the DLC is good. I like hearing that. Alright, so we found another lunchbox. So there's one more lunchbox that we need to find. Let me, I'm going to assume that other lunchbox is probably up here towards the rental cabins, and I don't think we can get into the rental cabins yet, so let's make our way back to the parking lot, I think. I don't think there's much more I can do out there for now. So we're just going to have to put our remembery hat on.
This is not the way.
Yes, it is. What do you mean it's not the way? It's the only... oh, is that the way back to... That's... Okay. Rude. The way's whatever way I say it is. Ah, here we go. Trail go up. You know, I think I'm not surprised that the DLC is so good, because my favorite part of the original Alan Wake game, the signal and I forget the writer and the signal, I think. Those two were probably the best part about the original game, because those were a bit more experimental and took some chances and really played with the game's mechanics. And I like that. I like that a lot. I like the fact that they took chances and screwed around with the game's mechanics and did some really creative things with it. And I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. I thought that was really dope. Stuff that maybe they could have done in the main game. I think with the formula that they have for Alan Wake, they could do a lot of fun and creative, crazy, weird, strange things, because kind of the sky's the limit. There really aren't limitations that you can put on this thing. It can become very weird and surreal because of the story and the environment that they've built around it. Whatever the lake is and how Alan affects it and how other artists can affect it, how basically your ideas can become reality, but in like some sort of like twisted form. I really think that's cool. And so the DLC in Alan Wake 1 really took advantage of it, and you really had some cool surreal landscapes and stuff like that, and mechanics and shit that were really cool. Like when Alan is like running around and there's words everywhere and it's telling you what the words represent. So there's like a furnace. You're in like a room filled with furnaces, and to fight the Taken, you're like burning off the words on the furnaces, so they let out this giant spray of fire and light. It was really freaking cool. There were some really fun moments in the DLC, so that I wouldn't be surprised that the DLC is well done and fun. Bolt cutters.
Open this with my bare hands.
Okay. Well, hopefully we get the bolt cutters soon, because that's the only way I can get in there. That probably has the final lunchbox, and I'm assuming the final riddle. So we can't get in there until whenever we get the bolt cutters. We found a lot of things that need bolt cutters. So I guess we're limited right now with getting by those things. So I think the game said that we were done with the optional side content there. So yeah, I guess going back to our car is the best thing for us here.
You ready to go?
I don't know what else we could do here. I'm going to assume we're safe here. Let's go to the case board. Let's put in our, at least the final one for now. So we're missing a singular, at least from what I can tell here, one more thing there. Let's go look at the cases. The cult stashes. Cult stashes in Cauldron Lake. Okay. We've got... Put it up. We've got one more of those, too. Your guess is as good as mine where that final one is. That one also could be in the cabin area as well. Bright Falls has a lot of cauldron stashes. Alright, well, we've only found one there. Alright, I think that's everything that we could do here for now. I'm assuming that we can come back here at some point to clean things up. I'm making some pretty big assumptions about what we can and can't do right now, but I'm going to go with we've done what we can.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Yeah, I assumed that we'd be able to do that.
Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Oh. Very Twin Peaksy.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake?
Absolutely,
You've been gone a long
Liberator.
time.
No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember.
Thank you. Welcome. We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our house band, Old Gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
He's just standing there? Okay. We're in the green room. Are there things in the green room that I can have? Locked.
I felt a strange pull toward the TV.
Did I now? I wasn't the biggest fan of season 3 of Twin Peaks. The first 2 seasons in the movie, Fire Walk with Me, fantastic. Season 3 was disappointing. And it's hard to recapture that kind of magic. It's hard to recapture that kind of magic. Also, have you ever played Deadly Premonition Liberator? Deadly Premonition, if you enjoy the Twin Peaks vibe of things, is certainly worth checking out. It gives me some Alan Wake 2 vibes too.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Hello?
I've not played it, but I've seen
losing it.
a lot of
Something's
it.
not right
Just
here.
how relatable it is
I
to Twin
needed to get
Peaks.
home. To Alice.
It's unique. I think that's the best way to put Deadly Premonition. Is it's unique. It's a really interesting, and it's got a lot of quirkiness to it. It's fun. It's fun. It's definitely clunky and odd. It depends on what version you would play too. The Xbox 360 version is like way clunkier. The PS3 version is what I played, which is none of the versions of the game are good per se. Like in like good running order. I didn't run into too many issues on the PS3 version. I tried to emulate the PS3 version, which was apparently the best way to play it, but for whatever reason the game kept crashing on me, so I wasn't able to play it that way, so I ended up playing it on my actual PS3. And the only reason why I tried to emulate it was because it could play at 60 frames per second. The PC version is riddled with bugs, and there's a chance like certain points in the game where it could delete a save, and I just didn't want to like take a chance with that, corrupt a save, I guess. So I was like, all right, we'll try the PS3 version, and yeah, that was the way to go, at least for me. But maybe some people have better luck with the PC version than others. It's a shame that they haven't made like a good version of that game. Like just make it so that, you know, you've ironed out at least the worst of the bugs and that it runs on PC decently. But if you have a PS3 or you're capable of emulating a PS3, it might be worth checking out. I really liked it.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
I don't know where I'll be. Is there a water cooler somewhere? Gurgle, gurgle? Mr. Door certainly is a name. No, you have to push the bar to open. Clearly not pushing the bar. I struggled with understanding how doors worked.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
That book called Baby Hands? My Interpretation of Many Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling. That guy was in the, like, little, videos in Alan Wake. That looks like Alex Casey there. Okay, let's see who the person is up there. Can we, Sam Lake. So it's the guy that works at Remedy. Ollie? Tor Anderson? Bob Balder? Odin. Warlin? Warlindor? Warlin? Ati. Oh, it's a T. Oh, it's a T. Yes, I see that now. Is totally how you write a T. Absolutely.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
Old gods of Asgard.
Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Oh, we remember them. 665, neighbor of the beast. Ah, yes, the neighbor of the beast. That's what I'll name my next death metal album. 665, the neighbor of the beast. I do like a good neighbor. Ooh.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
I do find it really, I'm gonna go with frustrating or annoying that we're in like 2025 and we have games that were on like the PlayStation that were doing reflections, and you can have like fucking what do they call it, ray tracing, you know, to make surfaces reflect light better, but you can't put a mirror in the game properly. I don't understand it. But like maybe, and here's what I'm gonna throw out there: don't put mirrors in your game if you're not gonna make them. It's very immersion breaking. Like, do you need to turn ray tracing on to get the mirrors to work? Is that how it works? Do I have to turn ray tracing on? Is my computer gonna explode if I turn ray tracing on? Don't do it, Serial. I'ma do it. Quality mode? What quality mode? Yeah, I'm on PC. Like, does anything say like mirrors? Global reflections. Controls how realistic reflections from a location outside the screen are. Is that not a reflection? No, it was in the other world too. It was blurred. DLSS ray reconstruction enables a set of AI-powered denoising techniques to enhance the overall visual experience without performance overhead. When on, the setting disables denoising for ray trace direct light path. It's all fucking gibberish. Transparency. Transparency setting controls reflections on transparent surfaces. Oh, enabling realistic mirror-like reflectivity without blocking details beyond the transparent surface from view. Ah! No. Okay, hold on. Let's just turn on ray tracing. We got it. We're just turning on ray tracing. Don't mind it. It's still really blurry. I mean, I don't know that that's any better. So realistic. So that was it. The reason why there weren't reflections is because ray tracing wasn't turned on. It seems weird. Like, you shouldn't need ray tracing for those reflections. Why can't I turn on ultra as well? Maybe ultra is too high for my computer. Like, they don't even give me a, you know, we'll leave it on. Whatever. If you all notice something weird happen, like the game like start to like lag or whatever on your end, let me know. Because that's what happened with Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones like completely shit the bed when I had ray tracing on, but Indiana Jones had a lot of issues. Did you have reflections and stuff on you? Were you playing on PS5 Liberator? Did you have like reflections and stuff there? In mirrors?
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Is that something you recall? I can't see anything. Do I have a flashlight? No. Oh.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
I played on performance mode to get the 60 frames per second. My mirrors were also blurry. Didn't want to play with quality mode, 30 frames per second. I understand that. I understand that. Oh, this is his thinking room. This is his thinking room. I have a tape player. Oh, that's a song? Oh, I don't want to hear a song. I thought that was...
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
In Alan Wake 1, they said that Scratch was like what was going when Alan was in the room, this was going to be the thing that was like out in the world. Scratch was out in the world. How do you feel the game ran on the PS5? Did it run good? Run well? Run well. Waking up to a nightmare.
I had to write more.
At the talk show, I thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Door had said had felt true. Was that part of my writing, or coming from somewhere else? The dark place, trapped.
Keep writing.
Must write to escape. Part 1, late night. Read me, beware Scratch, Alice. Well, I get that I have to keep writing. I wanted to read the things, game. I wanted to read them, thank you.
I couldn't leave. This wasn't the way out.
Well, it could be the way out. Have you tried? Alright, well, I guess we sit down and slap some keys.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
To the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here, the best-selling writer the books the films are based on. Let's do this!
Let's do this! I can't leave. Well, there are reflections in the mirror, in the things now. The reflections are... Right, why are they like... Why is this the reflection that it makes? It's like it's the shittiest glass. You know how like they have like those like little doll things that you get for like kids, and they have like a mirror in there, but the mirror is like this big, and there's like, it's not like made of actual glass. It's made of something else. It's like some sort of like cheap metal, and it has like a sheen to it that they polished it. That's what that reminds me of, is like the cheap little dollhouse mirrors that you have. Like, it's not really a mirror, it's just something that's polished to have some reflection to it. It ran well on PS5, but you could see the upscaling at work was shimmering here and there and some slowdown when shit hit the fan with enemies and so on. Okay. But that's good to hear. That's good to hear, because I heard this was like a super demanding game. I was going to get it on PS5, but then I ended up spending $1 billion on a new PC, so I was like, yeah, I could, but we'll do that. Which was probably not the smartest decision I've ever made. Probably not. It was probably a really bad decision.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
The lip syncing with the actor is better than it was in the original game, but it's still like off. Ooh, I want to play the synthesizer. No, I want to play the drums. We just doing the same thing we did last time? Can I go down over there? No? I just want water. Yeah, it was weirdly different. You know, there were also those sections in The Evil Within that were like played out in that kind of like middle world when you ended up in the hotel. This kind of reminds me of that too. Okay, let's go with 565. Go. Because it was flat. It said neighbor of the B665, but then it was flashing 565. So I figured that would be the code we need. Okay, well the TV didn't turn on this time. So it looks like all of this is going to play out like it did last time, huh? Same thing, just slightly different.
Hello? Men's bathrooms are always so clean. This is amazing.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
It is Ahti! I remember him! Oh my god! The janitor from the Federal Bureau of Control.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
Why is he here? What is Ahti?
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
I needed to find the basement the janitor mentioned. I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
He's very mysterious. And he has a picture of himself on his door. I mean, I guess I need that too. All right. What's down here? Alan Wake. Oh, this is my room. Okay. So this joins up the other hallway. They said we had a map too. So this is the green room. There's the band room, Mr. Door, the wardrobe. We were just in the janitor. There's a basement shortcut, but that's locked. This was the bathroom. We came through here. Looks like there's supposed to be a room there, but we're not worried about that. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Is it in his office? It didn't look like there was something else in there. Did I overlook that? Yeah, that says basement. Said we needed a shoebox? Okay. I guess if you miss the other map, there's a map right there. Try to make sure that you have it. That is a framework for something. Kind of looks like maybe a bull? A bull? Night Springs?
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
Ooh. Night Springs season intro. Give me 1 second here. All right. Play some darts while watching TV. That could be fun. Very dark. Wonder if we should, like, brighten things up. Things are supposed to be dark, you know? You're not supposed to see everything. It's just, you know, in video games, I want to see things. I want to see everything.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
What is shoebox? I want shoebox. Shooby dooby box, box, box. Shoebox. Shooby dooby dooby box, box, box. Shoebox. Okay, shoebox.
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead.
Use the angel lamp to move lights and create a way forward. Use the angel lamp to move lights? How do I do that?
Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Okay, so this is all like... What did they call the items of significance and control? Like, there were like these like unique artifacts that all kind of had their own unique properties. Objects of power, right. So, like, everything in Alan Wake is just the object of power. The lake itself is some sort of object of power. This lamp is like an object of power. It's a pretty powerful object, huh? If it can, like, warp you different realities, dimensions, whatever you want to call it, if it's changing the world you're in. It's a pretty significant piece of power, huh?
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again.
AWEs. Altered world events.
The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
The Harry Show. The Harry Garrett. Stay away from my Harry Garrett. It's private. I like my Harry Garrett how it is. Okay, so I think we suck this up. This is cool. Bouncing back and forth. Oh, cigarettes! I want them! And coffee and a muffin? Dude, that's a great morning right there. Okay, I'll trade you your light source if you give me your cigarettes. It's a fair trade. Let's take a look at the map here. Where are we? Laundry. I was in basement storage. We were in the workshop there. Light shift inactive. That's where the exit is. But somehow we can... There's like a basement shortcut. And somehow those connect too. First floor, shortcut.
I needed to find another way out.
What? This is very unfortunate for me. I do like television. Every time he rams through a door, it freaks me out a little bit. Now, that says exit over there. Do we want to go to the exit, or do I want to go into the laundry room here? Oh, I get it. So I wanted the power light bulb thing. Now maybe we go down there. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what we were supposed to do. Okay, so there wasn't anything else here, just that. What? No charges, excuse me? I thought I had charges. That's all sealed up. I know that I like changed dimensions there, but weird. Not how I expected that to go. I guess whatever. Bye.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
So, right, he's just kind of like trapped himself in a loop for, yeah, it's literally what I was gonna say. Trapped himself in a loop. Road. So, And this was Alan trying to remember where he had been and what he had been doing in these 13 years that he had been absent, right? That's what we're picking up there. Is that was his memory of him, like what happened to him. Like he's regaling us with his story. And he was trapped. And that's kind of the way the end of Alan Wake ended. Like he kind of brought himself, he was in a loop there too, but there was like two versions of himself inside whatever this dark place is, and he kind of brought his like self back to himself. Like he had separated, and he was like fighting against himself, and one of them was like writing horrible and awful things, and the other one was like kind of experiencing it, trying to get back. The one that was more cognizant of the things that were happening around him. And it kind of seems like something like that's still happening. There's like this rift, a split. Either way, he's been like, every time he's trying to do something, it just ends up looping him again and again. He kind of gets lost in himself. He like gets pulled into the typewriter, and the typewriter makes him kind of go loopy, but he needs to use it to escape, but it's not letting him escape, so it's kind of like taking control of him and looping him back over and over, sort of. Maybe he's making like small baby steps towards something, but everything keeps looping him. Okay. Ooh, manual save. Yes, please. Let's manual save. Initiation 1 late night. Okay. I thought I beat that. Can we go anywhere? What the fuck? What happens if we pull the light? So this would put us back in the studio. Okay. I just wanted to know what would happen there. I figured that's where that was gonna put us, but I wasn't sure. Like another back room here. Okay.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
I mean, I can't imagine it would be for anybody else. All right.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No. Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working. Great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
I like the loop in the phone cord. Casey.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
#1 in late night, In Between with Mr. Door. It's very, oh, they graffitied over my, movie. How dare they?
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Okay, but I literally can't see anything. Okay. It was just pitch black. I was like, uh-oh. It wouldn't let me go that way, but I didn't know what it was. Oh, that says scratch. Mr. Scratch is like Alan's alter ego. Are these all his Zane cult classic? That's a lot of piled up newspapers. Cold Casey. It's a cold day in hell. Final Casey. There are no happy endings. There can be happy endings. AWE. Go over there. Hard Casey. Ooh. Yes, please.
I couldn't force it open.
Pick up another phone. I don't know if there's like anything to find in this. We'll just call it the overworld here. Hard boiled and hungover. It can't be good, right? I'm gonna steer clear of that guy. We know that's a Taken, right? I don't have any weaponry or anything, unless I have like the power of charisma. The power of charisma. Oh, no, it's there still. Night Springs, new season coming soon. Let's go! Night Springs, new season. What happens? Oh. Nothing? Oh, okay. So they're just freaky right now. I need a map.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Casey!
Damn it.
Well, I'm not running towards that. That sounds like he got himself into a big ol' bit of trouble over there. This seems like that's his problem. Don't make your problems my problems.
Fuck. Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way.
Apple juice? What about apple juice? Just wanted to type apple juice?
The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
Well, what was the Casey thing about then? I'm confused about what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Neighborhood illumination. I'm very confused about what they want me to do.
I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
I don't like the sound of that.
I needed his gun and flashlight to protect myself. This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
Alice, Cold Case, Final Fate, Cult of the Word. I like how the graffiti has like everything to do with like what's going on here. It's interesting. Okay.
I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Yes.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
I literally did what the game told me to do. It said hit RT and then I died.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Alan Wake.
Your inventory is getting full. You can use a break room? What did that say? I didn't read that. I hate my internet provider. It's so shit. They went up $100 on your bill, so I paid $40. Then I saw they had a payment plan. Asked if I could pay the rest of it with the $54. I wish I could go somewhere else. But they're the only provider I can get around here. If you live in an apartment building, a lot of the time the owners of the apartments make deals with internet providers, which means that there's like only one provider plan that you'll get. It sucks. They're not supposed to do those kinds of things, but they do them all the time. So like one apartment building will be on, you know, Comcast, and your neighbor could have like Verizon, and then their neighbor could have, you know, I don't know, something else. Whatever your local cable company thing is, you know. I forget the term that they used for what that's called. But yeah, they're not supposed to. You're supposed to have like everything at your disposal. Like whatever your city provides, you should have access to. But yeah, they don't let that happen often. What? It was a fun little pointless loop, huh? They want the full $94. It sucks when there's like unexpected increases too, because how are you supposed to plan for that?
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it. A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Word of gun. Word of war. So I have words of fix. 1. Increase maximum health. Increase max amount of health restored in safe havens. Restores 50% of max health when a new word of power is discovered. More health or more healing? Kind of want more healing. I'm going to take the more healing. Okay. That's a lot of words. But cool, now I know what I'm looking for. I didn't know what we were doing there. So could I have just like walked through there? Well, I hope you find some way to make it work, Ebony. That shit sucks. Unexpected bills are rough. Very, very, very rough.
Faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back. Light cut through the darkness.
Okay.
I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
Think that heals me? I'd love a map. Yeah, the dark place. I guess that's what this is the dark place, and I don't have anything for this quite yet. Map would be lovely. Wonder what happens if you like shine your light on those guys. Ooh. Okay. What are these things? Alright, needle. Ooh! Oh, now we're seeing things before we didn't because we didn't have the flashlight. Word of fix found. Oops. Okay. Wait, it said 30 to 60%. Why does that say 23? Increase maximum amount of health restored in safe havens by 23%? The other one said 30 to 60. %. That doesn't seem worth it. Increase max health by 15%. Yeah. 35. The other one said up to 60. Maybe it's random? I don't know. Okay. But I have a flashlight now, so we can look around. That's cool. So I was looking around, I was fucking around before, and I shouldn't have been. I should have waited until we got Mr. Flashlight. Or Mrs. Flashlight. I don't know. Until we got the flashlight. Light will show you the way. Your mom will also show me the way, thank you. Get out of here. I wonder if back in the building there's something we can do now that we have the flashlight. We could go back in. I guess you can't really have double light though, right? I already have the light from the other thing. Wonder if I can collect like 9 lights. Map! Let's go. I love maps. Serial love map. So we were down at the alley. That's where we got that, right? Caldera Street Station. That's what we're trying to light up right there. Alright, let's go back into the plaza over here. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Keep an eye out here for any cool boxes or arrows. Arrow! It's very moist out right now. Do you guys feel moist like I feel moist? I feel very wet. Did Alan wake up? Define wake up. In as many words as possible. Okay. Not gonna hang out with that guy. Is this? Yes, this is actually Alan. We're Big Al right now.
Where's the words go?
Word of action found. Word of action. What can we do with this one? Increase damage dealt to enemies in close proximity by 10%. Makes Alan 20% harder for enemies to detect. decreases damage received from the darkness projectiles. So yes, he woke up. Okay, very good, as you were by. Are you streaming now, Darby? Can I change your part 2 to part 3? Why? This is part 2. This is part 2. Why would you change it to part 3? I have been for an hour. Oh, okay. Nice. No, this is just the second day. We just started this yesterday, so this is the second day. I mean, you can change it to part 3, but that's not true. Increase damage dealt to enemies in close proximity by 10%. That might be good. Making Alan 20% harder for enemies to detect is pretty good, too. Decrease damage received from the darkness projectiles. Alright, let's take damage. No way, I thought this was 3. Yeah, we just started yesterday. Yesterday was the first day that I tried this out. Never There makes Alan 20% harder for enemies to detect. For my normal break, I was late today in just general. We've only been streaming for a couple of hours. I ate dinner late. I did everything late today. I was working on some personal things, so I was very late today. Very, very late. Increase damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. I know, but usually take a break on my first break. Yeah, I know. I'm probably not going to take a break today. I need routine. I know. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to get on at a better time. Don't break my routine. I can't help it, dude. Can't help it. Make Alan 20% harder for enemies to detect. Man, I really don't know what I want. Less damage from dark projectiles. It could be helpful. Right now we're only dealing with one enemy, but... Alright, Darby. Alright, let's just do more damage. Let's do 10% more damage. We're also not in a particularly safe spot, are we? Give me 1 second here. Just 1 second. I need to check something. I thought I was checking something. I'm not. Let's go here. There.
Counted as
There. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's game. Sorry about that. I gotta keep checking some things. I'm waiting on something, so I gotta keep my peepers out.
Wake. Alan Wake. Wake.
So we don't know, like... Oh. That guy hurt. I was gonna say, we don't know, like, who's gonna attack me and stuff. I guess we know now. Bullies. The meanies. The meanies. Don't be like that. Alright, so right here. The meanies with weenies. I don't know if they're meanies with weenies, but they're meanies with weenies. The weenie meanie. Eeny meeny weeny mo. Stationary, dude. We can write a letter. Or a manuscript. That'd probably be smarter. We can write a letter to ourselves in the past, future, about future events of the past. Future past events.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
Yeah. It makes sense. I was trying to, Okay, so we have that activated. Well, don't go near it then, stupid. Ah, it hurts us, it burns us, it freezes us. So I could take the light and I could move it over there. See what that does for us. Right? Let's go. Give me a thing. No thing for me.
It was locked from the other side.
It's locked. Yeah, unnoticed.
I needed to find a way around that fence.
Oh, mess you all up. I tell you what. I tell you what. So I can take that out. I can put it over here. And then I could go up here. Obviously, this is what they wanted me to do. Or else they wouldn't have let me do it. Right? Clear as day. Oh. I mean, I guess we could go up. Alright, let's see what's up. What up, what up? That's right. I know how to climb a ladder. Oh boy. Oh, hello. Sneak along into here. Shoebox. What's this? You can store things. There's a storage box. That's one of the things I was like very, very worried about. Storage box. Can I put everything in the storage box? Move. Here. Move. Here. Move. Move. Here. I have nothing in my inventory now. I got 7 bullets. I wonder if I'm supposed to be here or not. Kind of feel like we went to the wrong place. Sesame. All right, let's go in the safe room. Yeah. Cool. You. That was a lot of stuff. All right. So what did I just get? Power words. Words of lamp. Restore 50% health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Sounds pretty good. Provides 10% chance to stun enemies on flashlight boost. Provides 25% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. Ooh. I have no idea how many batteries we're gonna need, but getting like a charge back sounds pretty dope. Restores 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Those two paired together, the Lucky Strike and main attraction, that seems pretty good to me, right? I mean, I don't know for sure, but yeah, it seems good. 10% chance to stun enemies on flashlight boost. I thought that's what we were doing in general. I wonder what stun... Like, it seems like when you hit them with the boost while they have the shade on them, they kind of recoil, but they're also stunned, so I'm not 100% sure about that. Restores 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost. How much health do I have? Is 50... Do I have 1,000 health? Do I have 100 health? Do I have 200 health? What? There is no... That numbers are meaningless. I've complained about this before in games where they're like... Where they say stuff like this, but without having a baseline, the number's meaningless to me. I don't know how much health I have. 50 of what? My health is just a bar. There's not a number there. Like, how much health do I have? I think I'm gonna take the 50% health, but I kind of want the Lucky Strike thing there. I'm gonna grab that. This is dope. I like this. This is cool. I'm excited. We have to overwrite. Okay. I have no flashlight or charges. Move my flares over here. Move my trauma pad over here. Move my ammo over here. Interesting. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to be or not. We're like...
Wake.
Echo? Break room. Echo? What is Echo? Align the echo by approaching it from a specific angle.
The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin like tattoos, bruises in my soul, scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling, and I never stopped drinking.
Oh. Okay. And does that do anything for us? I just noticed that I saw like a, I don't know, apparition of Alex Casey there. I don't know what you would call it. Okay. Those things are freaky as hell. They're just... Any of them, I'm assuming, could turn into a, creature. Keep 7 rounds on me. Sure. Okay. I was supposed to go underground, right? And I didn't do that. It was like, get a phone call. I feel like maybe we should do that. You know? Let's go. We're right there. Let's just go do it. We saved. Which is nice. Let's go get the light back here and go down into the subway. They told us to go into the subway, right? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. We got a subway card.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
You may not be the only you out there. Please carry a portable light with you in the subway. Okay, so I can't make progress here. So maybe where Casey was where I was supposed to be. Don't sleep street and again avenue. Don't sleep again. At the corner of don't sleep again. Don't and again. Ooh, okay. Another locker. Some more batteries. It's cool that we got a shoebox, though. That's dope. I like this. I wonder if it's interchangeable between Saga and Alan. I played The Evil Within 2 last year, and what I had heard was it was a open world horror game. And that to me sounded awful. Like the idea of having like a big kind of like open world and horror together just didn't sound like the right mixture. I feel like you don't want to... Horror games need to not overstay their welcome, you know? There's a sweet spot, you know? They're usually somewhere under the 20-hour mark, usually somewhere around there. Any more than that and you're going to just kind of like wear the player out. Oh shit, I can't get that though, but it's right there. We needed like a key or something to get by there. And The Evil Within 2 was really fun. Maybe it sort of started to wear out its welcome towards the end. I feel like a lot of horror games do. Games just don't know how or when to properly end. I kind of feel that The Evil Within 2 maybe. The more open areas weren't as entertaining as like the more closed-in areas. Those were a lot more fun, but I feel like that's kind of just how something like that goes. Okay, we'll go over there in a second. Casey was up here, so let's go see him. But I feel overall it worked out pretty well. And I'm getting that kind of same vibe here.
Hello. Oh. Hey, Alan.
Tim.
You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
I wanted to turn off my flashlight so I wasn't shining it in his face.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
I mean, it was him, bro. Quantum Break. I have played all the Remedy games starting with Max Payne. So I've played Max Payne 1, 2, and 3. I played Alan Wake. I played Quantum Break. I played Control. I played Control and Quantum Break really close to one another. Quantum Break is great until the final boss, and then everything falls apart, and the final boss is like one of the most miserable experiences that game had to offer. But I liked Quantum Break a lot. It's really fun. The final boss was abysmal. What I like about Quantum Break is you get to like make choices throughout the game, and then they have these cheesy ass, very cringy like live action cutscenes. But they play out like TV shows. You sit there for like 20 minutes watching like these live action like intermissions between like the gameplay. So like you'll finish a chapter and then they're like, here's stuff that's happening. And depending on your choices, they can like slightly alter and change. I only did one playthrough, but I thought that was really cool. And it's got Lance Reddick. I love Lance Reddick. Rip that dude, man, but I love Lance Reddick. Such a cool actor. Everyone in that game's fantastic. I'm assuming Tim is the lead character from Quantum Break. I was wondering why he looked so familiar. I was like, why does this guy look familiar? I've seen this guy. He's the dude from Quantum Break. Yeah. Quantum Break is dope. I liked it. Have you played Quantum Break Liberator, or is that on the list? He was Bobby. Yeah, he was Bobby. He was Bobby. What else has Remedy done? I'm very curious. What else has Remedy done? Remedy games. Because the first thing that I think I ever played by Remedy was Max Payne. That was the first thing I ever did. I played by them. But did they do anything before that? They've been around for a while. Let's see their list of games. All right, Death Rally was their first game. I've never even heard of Death Rally. So they did Max Payne 1 and 2, then Alan Wake, then they made another version of Death Rally in 2011. I've not played Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I heard that wasn't very good, so I never checked that out. I should check that out. Then Quantum Break, then Control, then the remaster of Alan Wake, Crossfire. Crossfire X. I don't know what that is. Alan Wake 2, and Control 2. It's exciting that they're remaking Max Payne 1 and 2. What is Crossfire X? Developed and published by Smilegate and released for the Xbox One and Series X. Oh, that's probably why. The third installment in the Crossfire series, Remedy Entertainment worked on the game's 2 single-player campaigns, which are also available on Crossfire HD. I don't know what that is. Crossfire X was a first-person shooter and console version of Crossfire 2007. The free-to-play multiplayer component is similar to Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Oh, I would not play that. Interesting. So they did something there. I've never heard of that. And I've also never heard of Death Rally. What kind of game is Death Rally? Oh, it kind of looks like the top-down racing game Pro-Am. Pro-Am. It looks like a top-down racing game. You can equip upgrades and combat and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like a top-down racer. So you're like racing and shooting things, but top-down. That's kind of cool. Those could be kind of fun. In October 2009, Remedy updated Death Rally with compatibility for Microsoft Windows and re-released the game as freeware. Remake of the game was developed by Remedy in cooperation with Mountain Sheep and Corn Fox and Brothers. The remake was released for iOS, Android, and Windows. And Fire OS. Fire? Oh, what's Fire? Is that the Amazon thing? Yeah, it's Amazon, right? Okay. Interesting. I've never heard of Death Rally. So, 2 games that I've never really experienced before. Death Rally and whatever Crossfire is. But those aren't... Death Rally is definitely one of their things, but Crossfire doesn't seem like it actually is. They also released a Firebreak, FBC Firebreak, and that's a multiplayer game, and I've never tried that, nor do I have any desire to try it. It didn't look particularly interesting. I'm in the same boat as you, played all Remedy games starting from Max Payne. Yeah, they're really good. I've enjoyed that. You know, I don't blame them for trying something different. Look, you got to keep your employees happy, right? And you got to chase your passion. So, you know, they've been making single-player games for a really long time, which is great, because there need to be single-player games out there. I remember years ago when EA was like, single-player games are dead. And here we are in the era of, like, amazing single-player games. There is a market where single-player and multiplayer can thrive together. It's just single-player doesn't make as much as games as a live service, you know? But I don't blame Remedy for trying something different, like giving it a shot, seeing if like they could create like a multiplayer game that could be fun, entertaining. By all means, go for it. It just, FBC does not look particularly my cup of tea. I'm sure that there can be some fun had in that, but I watched a little bit of gameplay of it, and it doesn't look it looks like those like quirky games like Repo and oh god, what's the other one that's like Repo? Among Us kind of game. You're just like going out, you're collecting like ship parts and you're bringing them back. Lethal Company. Yeah, both of those. That's what it kind of reminded me of, was a bit of that. I don't think it's the same thing though. It just, the art style kind of reminded me of that. They're not the same thing. You're not going out and searching for items and bringing them back to a ship. You're actually fighting. It's like PvE. You have like, it's co-op PvE. You have like 2 or 3 friends and you're going out and you're fighting things and weird shit happens and you're slowly upgrading your characters and stuff like that. So there's like a skill tree sort of thing going on there, but the art style kind of reminded me of those. There's like 3 different job classes and they synergize together. It didn't look particularly interesting to me. Ah, we've got some question marks here. We're in a question mark, and then there's a question mark over here. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe that means that there's like the words of power, maybe? Maybe, kind of, sort of?
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't
crazy wall.
I'll trade you walls any day.
Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Dord transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Okay, so he just vanished. We were at so he remembers that. So this is him. This is Tim, the sheriff, Breaker. He did get warped here. Okay, interesting. So this is where he ended up, was in the dark place. Who, where, why, motive, why me? Facts. Missing time, no memory until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, door, UFOs, polyhedrons, dreams, me but not me. Others I know, yet they're different. Red-headed woman. Okay. All that's confusing. I hope you figure it out, buddy. You got anything in here? Some healing and some ammo. Alright, dope. And so he's been putting stashes all over the city, so we'll keep our eyes out. I think if it was like, I think if the game, FBC Firebreak, was cheap, and I knew some people that wanted to play it, I would probably give it a shot, you know. But it's one of those games I feel that would get pretty stale pretty quickly. It said that there were only like a handful of maps for it.
See you around, Alan.
Alright, friendo. Alright, let's go drop off some supplies, quick save, and we'll continue on looking for that light source. Alright, shoebox. Let's drop... Oh, you know what I should do? I should refill my flashlight. How does this work? Okay, so one battery completely refills your flashlight. Dope. Alright. Let's throw that there. I want to move 10. I'm going to move all these heals into here. They do stack. What's up, Fairy Raven? Welcome on in. I'm doing alright. How you doing? Ooh, banana. Let's go. Fairy Raven be digging they bananas. I also dig the banana. I made those emotes when we were playing through Donkey Kong 64 because that was fun. Because I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll make emotes for every game that I play. And then I realized that that was one of the dumbest ideas I've ever had. I was like, I'm not doing that shit. That's a lot of work. When those emotes I did, they were just like quick sketches. That's all that they were. When they released, when they were like, here's follower emotes, and I had a bunch of free slots, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do some silly emotes. I'm just gonna do some silly emotes. So I mean, like, those only took me like a couple minutes to do. So I was like, yeah, all right, that's fun. I like them. I like the Sonic Sneeze one. I actually had a dream. I literally had a dream about the Sonic Sneeze emote. And I went, that's funny. And the Mega Man one. And then, like, the banana and Donkey Kong were just because we were playing through Donkey Kong 64. But I like the banana. And I like Donkey Kong. Ooh. Ooh. Ebony be having some nice emotes too. She got big pervy emotes. Like Ryu Hayabusa's butthole. Hey Ebony, are you gonna check out Ninja Gaiden 4? It looks kind of alright. I'm not a Ninja Gaiden person, but 4 looks to be like a decent Ninja Gaiden game. I don't like Ninja Gaiden. I only played one of them, and I hated it. But 4 looks kind of fun. 4 looks kind of fun. I've seen it, but I'm gonna wait till it goes on and say, oh, yeah, no, I totally get that. That's what I'll end up doing as well, I believe. Well, there's that there and this here. 4 caters to Bayonet. Right, it was done by Platinum Games. That's what I'm saying. Like, that to me makes it seem like it'll be a fun game. Right. Yeah. I like Platinum. I only played 1, 2, and haven't played the others either. I hated, with a fucking passion, Ninja Gaiden Black. Like, genuinely hated that game. Like, it's one of the worst games I think I've ever played. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I like a challenge. I like fun action games. I like hack and slash, and Ninja Gaiden Black is literally one of the worst things I've ever played. I heard they get better. I heard 2 and 3 are better games. But after playing Ninja Gaiden Black, it did not make me want to play any of the other ones, to be honest. But 4 looks really cool. 4 looks really cool. I know you like some Ninja Gaiden there. I know you like some Ninja Gaiden there, Ebony. You're not alone. Lots of people like it. It's just, it just didn't, I don't think I understood the combat. I think there was something I was missing there. I don't want to say I was playing it wrong, but I think I was making my life harder, like I do in just about every game. You're thinking of maybe trying 4? I might pick up Game Pass again at some point, because they have all the Ninja Gaiden stuff on there. They've got the trilogy of games, because that's the only way to play Sigma 3. Ninja Gaiden 3, but they also have the remake of 2, and 4 came out recently, so I was thinking about picking it up just for that. So I don't want to spend like $150 on games I'm probably not going to enjoy, so I'll figure spend, you know, $15 and play them, and then, you know, $5, all right, at some point down the line. I usually get games on sale, so I'll wait too. That's what I do. I'm a poor person, so yeah, I wait for sales too. Like this. I got this for 18 bucks. I went, all right, that's good. I think you'll like 2 in Razor's Edge. I hope so. Maybe I'll try the others at some point. Oh my god, I always complicate games as well. I played Razor's Edge, didn't really care for it though. I just recently watched somebody play through Razor's Edge, and they actually said that they liked it better than 1 and 2. Which is very, very opposite. But the thing is, that person also hated Ninja Gaiden Black as much as I did. So maybe there's something there. Maybe I might enjoy 2 and 3 a little bit more. He did say he enjoyed 2 more than 1 and 3 a little bit more than 2. Like, they got progressively better. And he enjoyed 4 more than 1, 2, and 3. So maybe. If you got a PS4 or PS5, I don't know about PS5, but free, Razor's Edge is free with PS Plus and Sigma 1 and 2. But I don't have PlayStation Plus. I have a PlayStation 5 and 4, but I don't have PlayStation Plus. You have to subscribe to PlayStation Plus to get those games on there, and I don't have that. You pay for premium? Yeah, if I used to pay for PS Plus.
I've written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
I used to have PlayStation Plus, but then I realized I'm not using it, you know? So I got rid of it. I was like, there's no point in hanging on to this thing. Like, I'm literally never using this. I'm just giving. I'm just literally giving them money.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
Not sure I fully understand what these echoes are, but they're interesting. Hola amigo, ¿cómo estás? ¿Dónde está mi pantalones? What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? I don't. It Ninja Gaiden is not high up on my list, but that doesn't mean that I won't play it at some point. Once we finish with Halloween, I got sidetracked this year. I ended up picking up 3 months of what do you call it? Of Game Pass. And so I wanted to get my money's worth out of like Game Pass. So we played a bunch of games off of Game Pass, but I don't have it anymore. It expired like about a week ago. So there were a bunch of games that I owned that I wanted to play through that I'm super excited to play through. So I want to go through those before I get Game Pass again. And so Ninja Gaiden's going to be on the back burner for a while, but at some point I'll probably get around to it. But there are a ton of games that I picked up in like the last Steam sale that I wanted to play, and other backlog games that I've wanted to get around to, so it's gonna be a minute or so before we get around to it. But lots of stuff I'm excited for. I paid for the year when I got my taxes, but I'm gonna have to cancel for 3-month plan. I wasn't using PlayStation Plus enough. Like, I don't play my PlayStation often enough or multiplayer stuff, so I was basically just paying for access to the free games that I've claimed over the year that I wasn't even using. So I was just like, you know what? I'm going to cancel it. I'm not using it. It's just it's literally flushing money down the drain. If you're using it, it's totally worth it, you know? If you're playing online with friends and you're playing the PlayStation Plus games, there's value in that. But if you're not, then yeah, there's no point in paying for it. So yeah, I got rid of it. I'm good. Just letting my dough rest for a bit. So this is my downtime. I don't have PlayStation Plus also. If there was something on PlayStation Plus I wanted to play, I would pick it up. I would definitely pick it up. Initiation. Return. It's the return. The return. Gangsta. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I can't sing. I'm sorry, Outcast. I'm sorry. Is the return. Nice. I don't need membership perks. My backlog's big enough. I have so many games. I mean, so many games that, like, I just don't play. I could literally never buy a game again and never have a lack of things to play. Whether it's on previous consoles that have come and gone, or just games that I've bought on Steam over the years. Like, I would never have to buy a game again. I will never play everything I own. It's impossible. It's impossible. You haven't purchased a game in almost 6 months? I bought some horror games this year. October is my favorite month of the year. Like, I love watching horror movies, I love playing horror games, and I usually don't play them outside of October. So I get a big old boner when it comes around to October time, you know? I'm always excited to play, like, horror stuff. So this is one of the few times that I'll, like, pick stuff up throughout the year. I bought Dead Space, I bought Alan Wake, the Silent Hill game, Chronos, Silent Hill 2. I bought a bunch of games, which I haven't even gotten around to some of them, which is not great. I bought a bunch of them, and I usually don't buy brand new games. I did get most of them on sale, though, so that's good. Ooh, a lantern. Why can't you pick that up? Like, pick that up, brother. I'll only buy a game if it's a remake of a game that I cherish, or a remaster. I totally understand that. Word of War. Okay. Nope, I wanted that. Words of War. I don't think we've gotten anything there. Increased damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's chambered by 25%. That's so dangerous. That's high risk, high reward. Increased double-barreled shotgun damage by 25% when hitting multiple enemies with one shot. Restores 15% of max health when landing a direct hit with the flare gun. What do you mean by direct hit? I don't know what of this that I would want. I don't have the shotgun right now. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off on that. I feel like that is better weighted upon. Ooh. Empty. That is depressing. I think, and I could be wrong here, but I think that you get more items if you have less shit in your inventory, which is why I threw everything down there. I wanted to check that out, and it seems like that was true. Not positive, but it seems like that's true. So it seems like a good idea to just like get rid of the stuff in your inventory. And maybe we have too many things now. How much inventory? We don't have a lot. I have a heal, I have a battery, I have 17 rounds. It's not a lot. What was the last remake, remaster you picked up, Moxie? Oh. I don't think I'm climbing that. Very good. Let's go. What do we got here? A flashbang. Flashbangs are dope as hell. The flashbangs got me out of so much trouble. The Dragon Quest III remake, that one looks pretty good. The Dragon Quest III remake, not gonna lie, looks pretty fucking good. No, it's a full-on remake. That is a full-on remake. They redid 3, and I don't know if 1 and 2 came out yet, but no, those are full-on like remakes, not just remasters. Dragon Quest 3 is my least favorite out of all of those, and I'll tell you why. I've never liked the fact where it's like make your party. Dragon Quest 3 seems to be like people's favorite. I really like 2. Oh, 2616. Okay, it's probably important. I've never been a fan of like create your own party. I always like the fact that like here's a party member and they have their own personalities and stuff. When you like create your own party members, they usually don't. So I like 2 and 4 a bit more than I like 3, but 3 is fun. I don't think I ever beat 3. It's games of that caliber you'll buy. I'll have to try out Dragon Quest 3 at some point. I'll have to give it a shot. I'll have to give it a shot. Word of Gun. Okay, I think in the light I'm okay, so I'm gonna stand here while we look at that. Word of Gun. I don't think we have one for that one either. Provides 5% chance to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. Increases knockback force of Allen's shotgun. Oh, knock back the enemy, not Allen. Increase flare gun projectiles area of effect by 25%. That's actually pretty dope. I think I'm gonna pick up the don't lose your ammo here with your handgun. I think that one's actually worth it right there. All right, can I open that too? Let's go. All right, very dope. Okay, so scary things probably gonna happen when I yank this light here. it's the windshield wipers making that noise. All right.
Not me.
Fucking police. Fucking police. Do I want to go up that way? That was not nice, game. I instantly was dead. Now, what have I missed? I forgot to tell you I started playing Metroid Fusion and blown away by how good that game is. I think that's the next Metroid game I have to play on stream. Oh, no, 2. Well, I could play Fusion or 2. I've never played 2. I played, Is everything taken care of here? No? Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I was holding off on that one. Dang it, we got like ammo or something from the last one. That one had nothing. Yeah, Fusion was a lot of fun. My only downside with Fusion is how linear Fusion is. That's my only like big gripe with Fusion, is that it's mega duper linear. Which is disappointing for sure. That would be my biggest complaint, but it's a fun game. It's a very fun game. It's just disappointing in that one regard. Okay, we did do this one, though. I don't know if there was a reason to go up the way I went, or if I have to go up that way. Because we opened the fence here. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's a really fun game. Both of the Game Boy Advance Metroid games are really good. Zero Mission, I think, is probably my favorite, but Fusion's really good too. They're both very well done games. Those are always like good recommendations. Like, I don't know what kind of Metroidvania. Have you played all the Metroids before? I guess I could always come back down that way. I wonder what the purpose of going up there would be. Like, is there a reason to go up there? I immediately died when I walked up there.
Fuck me.
I don't know. Let's go save. Let's go wander back over to the save, and then we'll go into the Subway. Subway! Eat Subway! I have not played the original Metroid 2, the Game Boy one. I have not played the remake, the 3DS one, but I have played AM2R, which is the unofficial remake, which is really good. AM2R is fantastic. What? Just stack them. Oh, you can only have... I got you. There's no, like, auto move, though? It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna just go run around with 6 rounds. We'll see what happens. If this is a bad decision, we'll undo that bad decision. I'm playing it on my DS. I really love the backwards compatibility of that device. Oh yeah, that's awesome. What DS do you have? Do you have like the regular DS or do you have the DS XL? I like my DS XL. I use that a lot. I use the DS XL quite a bit. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. I was playing through, what was it? The Golden Sun games on the DS. Yeah, I was playing through the original Golden Sun on my DS. A DS Lite. What is the DS Lite? I don't know which one that... I'm sure if this was like 10 years ago, I'd be like, oh, right, the DS Lite. Don't exactly remember that one. It's familiar. Don't exactly remember it. The one after the original one. I may have had one of those. I did not have an original DS. I didn't get the DS until maybe the DS Lite. And then I didn't play too much on that because I got giant meat paws for hands. And the DS is just too small for my hands. I did play on it a bit, but it gave me a lot of hand cramps. And then like after that, they released the DS XL. That's when I really started like playing more Nintendo DS. You found an episode of Night Springs. This is optional content unrelated to the main story. You can... What?
Fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages.
That's a handsome gentleman.
You go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs.
I never got into like the Twilight Zone or anything like that, but the intros to those shows I always thought were so fascinating. Whether it was the Twilight Zone or Tales from the Crypt or Nightmare on Elm Street, they always had this like kind of sort of creepy character. Shoot, Jonathan Frakes in what was that show that it wasn't Ripley. Ripley's Believe It or Not was pretty cool too, but Jonathan Frakes also had one too. And I love the like intro of like describing Unsolved Mysteries. You know, like just the talking person in front explaining the events. I dig that. I like that. It always gave this like air of like we're gonna kind of explain in like a very obtuse way. This is pretty interesting, but also very strange. I like the comedy in it too. A good horror knows the right time to mix in some levity. It catches you off guard, it makes you feel safe and comfortable, and then boom, scary things.
Tonight's cult classic episode, number 1 fan.
The best pie in town? I get to be in the scary door? Is this Rose? What's up, girl?
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. And your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet. You don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress/protector of the town of Night Springs.
We get to be Rose? Get out of here.
Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
I like her warpy reflection. So apparently you only get mirror reflections if you turn on ray tracing. Like, I was screaming at the game, like, why don't they do reflections? It's because ray tracing. But then, this doesn't look right. Like, ray tracing is on, and then it's, like, the shittiest mirror. Okay, you reflected things, but really poorly. Like, it's cranked up, too. It's not like we have, like, ray tracing on at, like, the lowest level. That's the highest level ray tracing would go. And that's the best reflection that we get. It's a little disappointing.
I heard the writer is madly in love with her, but is too shy to make the first move. Hi, everyone!
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me?
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
This guy has an epic beard. Holy crap, Jeremiah Johnson here.
My corgis exclusively eat food from this diner.
Not as cool beard as Counter Dude, bro. Step your beard game up. It's a lazy beard.
Oops, wrong way.
That is quite a nice mustache, though, sir. Very nice mustache.
No time for that. I've got customers waiting.
I wanted to get cake and a burger. All right. Is my PC on fire yet? No, it seems to be doing okay. I can't hear it. Does that mean anything? I'm sure it's going hard. I'm sure it's going hard. Dispense really good advice? Yes, I'm a great advice giver.
I can't believe I left my hat at home.
Who should I give advice to?
Another cup.
I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
We sure are.
I know, right? Now, who can I give advice to? Like, can I advise you to oil? It looks like you take care of your beard. You don't need beard oil advice. You, on the other hand, you got such a scruffy beard. You need beard oil. There's some good advice. Oil up, son.
Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations.
Lady with 7 corgis?
Easy.
That's too many corgis. 7 is too many. Like, you're so into the beards? I mean... So, years ago, I had a huge beard. I grew it out for 2 years. So, yeah, I'm kind of into beards. And then I realized maintaining my beard was just like way too much work. And I mean like way too much work. So I didn't do it. I got cut it.
Medium rare burgers here.
Oh, I love you.
Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind.
Okay. Who can I give advice to? It said I'm supposed to give advice. It said optional. Give advice to some suckers. Who am I giving advice? I want to give advice. Like, hey, I was boning last night and my dick broke. What do I do? Go to the hospital.
Here's your coffee.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
Oh, comparing yourself to me won't help. You gotta find what you want to do and do it. I believe in you.
Wow. You just changed my entire way of looking at the world. Thank you.
No problem.
What was that lady's name? Who else can I give inspirational advice to? These people need it.
That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back.
Right, but I need to give inspirational advice to more people. Just be the best you can be.
Here is to die for.
I know.
I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
Oh, shucks. Now, when she says pie plate, she doesn't mean triangle hair pie, right? Because you shouldn't serve that at a diner.
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
Guy with a concerning mole? Where's his mole?
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Long story short, She told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
I mean, you need to make an effort. Like, you have to let your personality shine, but if you show that you don't take care of yourself on the outside, does that mean you take care of yourself on the inside? You gotta have both.
Oh, you still have to put in some effort. If you don't have a jacket with elbow patches, buy one.
Elbow patches? Oh, got it. Thanks a million.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, elbow patches.
Is Knight's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row.
Okay. I like winning 20 times. I love pie. I want pie now.
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack. Amazing.
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
The lady with the ugly green what face?
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking.
Yes, we talk through
I better take these plates back to the service window.
butt cheeks.
Excuse me, can I borrow you?
Yes, sir.
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back.
She sells the books here? Okay, I have to run. This is very important.
You better not crease any pages.
I know. Now let me close this door while I think nasty things. Was this? Beat Poetry Night at Knight's Diner. Knight's Diner presents Beat Poetry Night for the literary advancement of Night Springs every Friday at 8 p.m. That's how you clap at Poetry Night. Finger snaps. That's how you clap at Poetry Night. I've been to a few of them, obviously. Girl, I miss you. He's got a kitty shirt. Dude, I need a kitten shirt. And look, I need a woman that will carry me. I need a woman that'll carry me. Employee of the Decade Award in recognition of basically being the best at like everything, presented to everyone's favorite waitress. That's me. Wow. Coffee bean usage. Mr. Cuppo. Okay. Very cool. Two can do it. Thank you so much for taking in my 6 macaws. I know you have your hands full with all the other sick birds at your bird sanctuary, but if anyone can find a cure for their rare bird lupus, it's you. Yours truly, a young girl who wants to be used someday. Rare bird lupus? Is that a thing? Is bird lupus a thing? No, not the lupus with the birds. The only thing that hurts more than love is loving again. Love Will Hurt by America's best-selling writer. Death comes for everyone. That doesn't mean it's painless. Death Will Hurt by America's best-selling writer. A man's life is ripped away. He's out to get justice in the whole city. Will Hurt by America's best-selling writer. Okay? Okay, privacy adjourned. Now, I need to go into my book repository. In here. Employees only. Well, I am the employee. Employees only. Wait, what? We'll pick up the... What?
It's me, your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
That scared me. I hate talking fish. My least favorite form of I'm sorry, sir. A fish told me I had to help him, so I can't get you your book. You wouldn't understand. So, who cooks here? Like, that meat is,
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. I love love. She has guns.
Bolt action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. Deadly. And looks good doing it. Just like me. My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns. I was finally ready for a night out on the town. With danger.
Automatic
there was no
fire?
time to waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my writer's mansion in the woods outside town.
Boatyard? I mean, she does everything, obviously. Oh! This is for me? Give me your mustache now. This isn't a joke. Ugh. I'll miss all of you.
The boatyard is this way! You better hurry! Go through the boatyard! It's the shortest route!
Lady with that purse I like. Everyone loves me. I like being loved by people. This is great. Okay, now.
This was my moment. My chance to save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Okay, I neither know what a boat is or a boatyard is. So, this is gonna be very confusing for me.
I was leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer.
Nice thing. Anchors away. That didn't seem right. Let's go back this way. This is more important. I could dream. I could live my dream of being a DJ. Put the gun down. No? I can't live out that dream? You can do it. I know, I believe. Brown paper bag that has my booze in it. No entry, staff only. I'm staff everywhere, thank you. Oh, you can't go that way. Okay, so the other way that I thought was the wrong way is the correct way. Okay, I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. Obviously, I'm smart in that way. It's very weird how she, like, gets her guns out. It's very confusing. You knew that? I did not. Lies. I just wanted to hear the music more, okay? Oh, it's locked. I can't go that way. Okay. Now, if I go this way, can I swim to freedom? I wanted to find some beers in the chair. Why would you have cup holders if you don't put the beer in the cup holder? You put the beer in the cup holder and you let it sit there. You put the beer in the cup holder and you let it sit there. Oh. Well, he looks rugged and handsome. You put the beer in the cup holder and you let it sit there. You put the beer in the cup holder and you let it sit there. I got soggy feet. Beer meat cup holder. Don't know what that's ammo for, but it's ammo for something. Flammable gas, very good. Is it flammable or inflammable? Okay. You're excited. I'm also excited. I think. But I'm quite an excitable person, as you could tell. This is my excitement face. So I'm very excited. It should be obvious.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
What's up, Axeman? How you doing? I have love. I have a shotgun. I have love.
I have the power of love.
Oh, is that right? Well, you're gonna need more than your feelings if you want to stop all of us.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. And there was only one way to deal with monsters. You're all being very rude. Pressurized liquid propane. Oh, hold on. I need to fill my gun up. I spit this morning, so don't mess with me. I'm fresh out of bullets.
I thought he was gonna recoil. Did not recoil.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. And there was only one way to deal with monsters. Between me and my writer.
Okay. Mel, kiss my grits. Who's Mel and why are we kissing grits? That was fun.
My writer's jerky twin had him locked up somewhere. Like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan and shining armor was on her way. Luckily, one of those haters had made a hole in the fence for me.
Hater, hater, chicken masturbator. Hey, weird. The TV show Alice, Mel's Diner, Kiss My Grits was Flow, dude. I've never heard of that show. It's definitely way before my time. Alice? Did that have anything to do with, like, the honeymooners? To the moon, Alice! Because, apparently, spousal abuse was really funny? No? Oh. Yeah, I don't know then. You lost me. I'm assuming it was a sitcom, right? Kiss My Grits. That sounds kind of familiar. Was she Southern? Well, kiss my grits. That sounds like a very Southern thing to say. Well, don't that have it all? 75 to 89? Oh, wow, it was on for a long time. No, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Ooh. Guess I didn't pick that up last time. Very Southern. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar at all. Well, and everybody had a tagline back then too, so that makes sense.
The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my rider and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
I have both of those. Linda Lavin? Oh, that's where I know the name. Linda Lavin. Axe Mang. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? Polly Holiday played Florence Jean Castleberry. Polly Holiday. I don't know Linda Lavin or Polly Holiday. I've never heard of either of those names in my entire life. The Spliff Monster has arrived. Vic Tayback was Mel? Is that something that came on like at Nick at Night or something? My Three Sons. What was that radio show? WKRP, is that it? It was like three waitresses, Mel and Alice's son. No, it was mainstream. I have no idea either. And I know lots of shows. I'm not familiar with a lot of shows. Cincinnati, WKRP Cincinnati. Why do I know that? I've never seen that show in my entire life. Inventory full. All right. I've never seen it. What was that? What was the show that had Ed Asner in it? I like Ed Asner. He was on some radio show. I guess it went past you somehow. I'm not familiar with a lot of, like, we'll just call it classic Americana TV. Herb Tarlick, the sleazy sales guy, and Les Nesmond, the nerdy researcher. Mary Tyler Moore in his own spinoff. Yeah, Mary Tyler Moore. Yeah, he was on whatever. Was that WKRP Cincinnati or was that something else?
More haters.
Oh, haters. What the fuck? What hit me?
You know?
Dude, I got wrecked. Don't use the rifle there. That's bad. Night Court was awesome. I used to watch it when I was a kid. I know Night Court. I actually know Night Court. That's something I actually am familiar with.
More haters. I hit my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. Between me and my writer. Whoops! Gotta put more bullets in.
Oh, newsroom? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar at all then.
I've read better series.
Very rude.
They are all being very rude. Mary Tyler Moore is the only one you recognize. I watched some Nick at Night. I saw some. Harry Dean Anderson was the judge in Night Court. The only reason why I know Harry Dean Anderson is because when I was a kid, like, he did like magic from time to time, and I always thought that was fascinating. I was like, he knows magic, which I think he was a spinoff from Cheers. Maybe not, right? But maybe that's how he got the show. He showed up on Cheers and he would like dupe people, right? Lou Grant was Ed Asner. He also played the man on Boondocks. Rhoda also came from Mary Tyler Moore and that Ted Knight spinoff, Ted Knight Show, and Too Close for Comfort. I don't know those. I know who Ted Knight is, though. Ted Knight was in Caddyshack. But that's honestly the only reason why I know him is because of Caddyshack. Can't have any more things. Fucking dirty hipster hikers. Didn't I just take some drugs? How can I not have more drugs? 4 full spin-offs. Yes, yeah, that's the only thing I know Ted Knight from is Caddyshack. I don't think I've ever seen him in anything ever else. And the only reason why I know that is because my buddy, who's about a decade older than me, he's the one that like is like, oh yeah, Ted Knight was in it. He kind of knows shit like you do, Axe Man. Old TV shows and stuff. I mean, Ted Knight was really good in Caddyshack. You'll have nothing in like it. I want a hot dog? No. I want a milkshake and French fries and a hamburger. You'll have nothing in like it. Ted Knight was good. Got Too Close for Comfort got name changed to the Ted Knight Show. Mary Tyler Moore was my mom's favorite sitcom back when Back then, other than BBC stuff, we had one TV. Yeah. Oh, I know that. I had to watch whatever my parents watched, too. Makes sense. I have like everything.
My writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother. He must be waiting until our third or fourth date.
For the fallen!
So he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
Croissants have layers? I'm learning so much from this game. That's usually the way it was. One TV in the house. We eventually, my grandparents, they were getting rid of like one of their old TVs and they gave it to us, so that one went in the basement so that we could play the Nintendo.
I couldn't let these monsters continue to plague my dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I treat trolls on my fan site, but this time, I was banning them from life.
He's very talkative. I have vivid memories of watching Benny Hill with my parents. That show was funny. What shows? I usually wasn't allowed to like stay up and watch my parents' TV shows. So most of the time it was like, it's bedtime, you go to bed now. I don't remember watching many TV shows, like some sitcoms maybe. I remember watching like TGIF with them. You know, so like Family Matters and Full House. Remember watching that stuff, Step by Step. I know we watched The Cosby Show together. But my mom liked, my parents liked watching those, like, my mom liked watching, like, Murder, She Wrote and Columbo and stuff, and I never really got into that, so, like, I would just go do my own thing, like, spin in circles in my room until I got tired. My parents would just be like, okay, it's bedtime, go upstairs. And it was like, well, I don't want to go to bed, so I'll just run around in my room for like 4 hours until they yell at me to go to bed again. It's not like they exactly limited my time, but like when I was like super young, like they didn't want me watching any like the raunchy TV shows because they would talk about sex, and they were like, no, my children is not going to be exposed to this. Watch Step by Step and all that too. Yeah, I mean that was like the safe sitcoms for kids. My parents didn't mind watching that. They liked the more wholesome stuff. They were fine with like letting me stay up and watch that. They did not like me watching X-Files though, so I watched the shit out of X-Files. Hell yeah. X-Files gave me nightmares. That theme song to X-Files still freaks me the fuck out. I don't know what they were doing, but whoever created that song deserves a special place in hell, because that's nightmare fuel. TGIF shows, yeah, my parents were protective too, yeah. Rose, what's up, Liberator? We doing, I guess we doing it. What these? All the tears of all the angels in heaven were falling over this city. She wore the rain like a funeral shroud. She was in a sad state, this city of mine. But she was still mine, the filthy prison I called home. I was here for a reason. Joe Bullets Capone. He was inside drinking champagne and throwing around his dirty money while I stood in the rain smoking a soggy cigarette. But that didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was I knew Bullets had a bad night coming his way, and he had no clue. He made me wait for it, though. My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out the back door. I detached myself from the shadows, stepped up right beside that pathetic excuse for a man. Long time, Joe. Bullets looked up, his booze-soaked grin twisted into something less friendly. You. He reached for the pistol under his jacket, a six-shooter with slugs as big as my cigarette stubs. I'd done my homework. He barely had the piece out of his holster before I was on him. I wrestled it out of his hands, tossed it behind a dumpster. Bullets didn't like that. Gave me one right in the gut. Wind rushed out of my lungs like a soul leaving a body. Through my wheezing, I could make out the slap of boots against water. Bullets was legging it. Had to get after him. Couldn't lose him. Not when I was so close. He had info I needed. The address of the last stop for his train called Revenge. So I sucked in whatever air I could and took off after him. Through the twisting maze of alleyways, 2 rats, but only 1 cheese. I pulled out my revolver. I was playing for keeps. Don't make this hard, Joe. I caught up to him, and he was dropping down the other side of a chain-link fence. He sneered, teeth like rows of gray tombstones. He thought he was escaping. He thought he was safe. My body slammed against the fence like a bird against a window. I clutched the thin metal, scrambled over it, the jagged ends of wire ripping through the sleeves of my leather coat and biting into skin. The pain was welcome. I dropped down in the alley and ran like a panther. At every blind corner I expected a trash can lid to the face. None came. Maybe Bullets hadn't liked what he saw in my eyes as I climbed that fence. I bet he wasn't smiling now. Then I had him. A trap rat trying and failing to wrench a locked door off its hinges. I leveled my gun at him. You know what I want, Joe? Bullets let go of the door handle. Hands up as they'd go, beseeching a higher power not to cast him down. Come on, man. Ain't gonna bring your wife back. Can't hurt to try. Talk. Yeah, sure thing, sure. Bullets lunged for his ankle, a crack of lightning from my hand, and he was down in the gutter, clutching his belly. I walked over, calm as snow. I stood over him, watched his putrid blood mingle with the rivers of rainwater. You talk, I call an ambulance. His words were having a hard time getting through the pain. You're insane, man. Insane. I raised my gun level with his eyes. Try again. Okay. You want the big man, yeah? I know where you can find him. Blood pounded in my ears like war drums. All the killing, the sleepless nights, the booze, the countless cigarettes I smoked while ghosts swirled around me. It was all for this. The drums got louder. Bullets caught his breath, straining against the pain. Then he spilled his guts. My #1 fan. If I don't make it, then I just want you to know that no, I can't say it. Curse my crippling, sensitive, artistic nature. I left the alley, told a waiter on the curb that a guy had been shot. Didn't care what he did with that information. I had what I needed. I never read any of this. I did! I don't know what that's about. Wine, roses, box of chocolates, a book. Someone's having an evening with themselves. I'm a good reader? Hardly. Hardly. You don't read much?
The motorcycle tracks ended at
Nice.
a cabin. Was my rider inside?
Hello? Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little rider? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail rider and I require aid.
He's inside.
Reading's for suckers. Right? Right? Ain't nobody got time for reading. I read every once in a while. I haven't read in a little while. The last book I read was Jurassic Park: The Lost World, and that was awesome. Would highly recommend. I got a little distracted with life, so I haven't had time to read, but I do enjoy reading. The more you read, the better you get at it, you know, just like just about anything. The more you do with something, the better you get at it, like masturbating. Don't tell anyone I said that. Shh. It's a secret. I mean, I'm not judging. I just have trouble with reading because your ADD is so bad. I get it. It was 50 Shades of Grey, don't lie. I've never finished 50 Shades of Grey. I'm near the end, but I don't want to finish it because it's horrible. No, don't make me read it. I just said it was horrible. You're gonna redeem and lurk at the same time? I don't think so, Smoke. You have to stick around and hear all the tawdry details of 50 Shades. It's a redeem, it is a redeem. And only for a low 1,000 channel points. That's like nothing. That's basically free. The whole thing was like I didn't want people spamming redemption, so I made it 1,000 channel points, and yet people still spam it. So we've got 2. Any more takers? Any more takers? Oh no, 2 sentences now. All right, all right, all right. Hold on. 3. All right. We could do 3. I have to 4, 5. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. I was fine with just the 4. A good paragraph worth. Yeah, apparently you could do it pretty early, Teak. Apparently you can access it pretty early. I didn't even know this was DLC until you said that right now. I take a long sip of my wine. My subconscious taps me hard on the shoulder. You must keep your wits about you. Don't drink too much. Barbie, no! Well, that's 9 now. Relationships like this are built on honesty and trust. He continues, if you don't trust me to know how I'm affecting you, how far I can go with you, how far I can take you. If you can't be honest with me, then we really can't do this. Oh my, we've cut to the chase quickly. How far can he take me? Holy shit. What does that mean? So it's quite simple, Anastasia. Do you trust me or not? His eyes are burning, fervent. Did you have similar discussions with the 15? No. Why not? Because they were all established submissives. They knew what they wanted out of a relationship with me, and generally what I expected. With them, it was just a question of fine-tuning the soft limits, details like that. Is there a store you go to? Submissives are us? He laughs. Not exactly. Then how? Is that what you want to discuss? Or shall we get down to the nitty-gritty? Your issues, as you say. I swallow. Do I trust him? Is that what this all comes down to? Trust? Surely that should be a two-way thing. I remember his snip when I phoned Jose. All right, there we go. Lovely. Lovely. You dirty perverts. You dirty perverts. You dirty, nasty perverts. Okay.
Boobies, 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 boobies.
Boobies. I like boobies too. You scared me, Moxie. That was rude.
I'm here! I've come to save you!
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through big poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My writer only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
Life is not unlike a highway. Muscles don't cry, they sweat. True. Yeah, the game was just like, you can do this, so we did this. We're in the Alan Wake subway station. That's where I got progress to. I just got into the subway station, and then they were like, "Here, do this." No, not even close. Not even close.
Running with wolves seems like a dangerous hobby.
Becoming the alpha. Everything you need to know to lead your wolf pack like a true alpha, TJ Wolf. Gonna say that was real fast. Yeah, we would have just rushed through the entire game. Yeah, no, we have not. Yeah, we just got into the Alan Wake scenario.
I guess writing doesn't run in the family.
Brothers, the moon can only shine when the sun is gone. The night can only come when the day is done. Can the sea ever meet the ocean? Well, only if you stand by me. Okay, that is impossible to see anything in.
Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
You're starting to piss me off, mister. Where is my writer?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach. It's just out the back.
First, he kidnaps my writer. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
I hate T2. Torture ideas for Hack Brother. 1. Car battery, solid potential. 2. Pulling fingernails, too messy. 3. The bell. Where do I get a bell? 4. Blunt spoon, nice and simple. 5. Dismantle typewriters, A+ psychological damage. 6. Gasoline/fire. Fire might burn my cabin down. Maybe overcomplicating this?
The twin said he was down at the beach.
Biatch! I love the biatch. What is the back door? Not this beach. This beach. Right by the beach.
Hey, me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Sup, girl?
Where is my writer?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
What did he ever do to you?
I, already told you that? At the boatyard? I feel overshadowed by success, like he's taking everything I can compete.
Oh, right. I remember now. It's a self-confidence thing.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You're rude, you have no manners, your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed! Doomed!
He tricked me, even with my famously keen perception. My spinach is ready, so don't mess with me.
I don't know where that lady went.
I had to get to my rider's mansion as fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. You're all being very rude. Me and my rider.
It's good that she reloads the shotgun so quickly. It's the same thing from before. I didn't realize we were backtracking. I see that now. It's very obvious. Duh.
Me and my rider.
If I just aim up a little from their center mass. I like drugs. Drugs, do 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 do, 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 drugs, 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 drugs.
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
My rider believed in me. We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
Ever? Like literally ever? Alright. I'm gonna go take a quick break real quick. I gotta check in on a couple of things. So I will be right back. I'm gonna throw on some words on stream, some music, and I will be back in like 5-10 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom. What else we got? Use the bathroom, stretch my legs, grab myself a snack. I don't have to take anything out today. I got a real late start today, and I'm sorry about that. I was dealing with some personal issues earlier, and still kind of got some stuff going on, so I need to check in on that as well. But yeah, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. If you're not going to stick around till after the break, I appreciate you hanging out, but stick around. We'll keep playing Alan Wake for a little while longer yet. We're a little while longer. Oh, I didn't mute myself. I think I need to buy a new router. Been having like Wi-Fi issues. Things just aren't like connecting right. It's constantly like dropping and stuff like that. It's been going on for a few months now. I thought that by like resetting some things and like messing with some settings might like fix it, but I can't figure out what to do with it, so might have to get a new router. I'm not excited about that. I'm not excited about that. I've had the router for a long time, but I didn't think like the Wi-Fi was going to have issues. At least the regular internet works fine. The LAN, the Ethernet, that works fine, but yeah, the Wi-Fi has been real goofy and patchy. Win, Moxie, win. Get all the words. Gargitch. Grach. No. Grach. G-R-E-A-C-H. Grach. Grach job. Gearch! That's it! Gearch. My gear hurts. What could be before acre? Arch? A-R-C-H? That would be after. R. A-C-E... I don't know. Aw, I was thinking. Bad game. I don't know what else would be before acre with those letters. A-C-E-H R-G can't. It needs to be AC. What would be before the R? A-C-H? Ache. A-C-H-E, ache. There we go. Ache. Ache. Ache is good. Ache is good. Ramen? Ramen? Think ramen's in there? Ramen? Well, I'm back to let you know I can really shake them down. Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Now that I can dance. Mean is over. It's over. And I am mean. I'm sorry. It's how I be. It's how I be. Controller is connected again, though. That's the important part. All right. Let's get back into the game. Let's game. Let's be gamers. All right. We're taking Rose on a evening stroll. I like Rose. Rose is cool.
I have to get to that mansion before they hurt a single mahogany hair on my writer's head.
I know. I've been here before. Okay, that's not correct. So we go up this way. This was blocked off before. So it's open now, I guess. It is. His big hog cut through the tree. Is there a map? No, the back button doesn't do anything here. The menu button. I don't know what button that is. The view button. I'm gonna close that gate real quick. You know what would be funny if you closed the gate and then you couldn't open it back up and I soft locked myself. I would find that funny.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Would you stop?
Okay.
I'm not just a rugged anti-hero type. I'm also a werewolf.
I should have known. But that won't stop me.
It disappeared. I was gonna heal. I was like, now's a good time to heal. And then I died.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
I wear my heart on my sleeve.
Not happening.
You're better than him. I didn't want to do this, but you forced my hand. See, I'm not just a rugged anti-hero type.
I should have known. choice. Gotta put more bullets in.
He's had this coming a long time. I wear my heart on my sleeve.
The only part I want is the right.
Hey, that was tough, y'all. That was real tough, y'all. I almost didn't think I had it. But then we did it, and I was like, wow, we did it. Wow, good job. Thank you. The wolf got stuck on the what was on the log there, so I was just able to like shoot it 13 times in the dick.
Go ahead. Finish me off.
Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna kill you.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling Ryder's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to.
I also love you because you are my brother's lover. I think that's what I meant to say. And I did not confuse things at all. Ah. I was just looking to see if there was any more ammo. Shot. It's all rifle ammo. Looking to see if there was shotgun ammo. We got plenty. Not that we're like short on anything. My motorcycle's also a werewolf. Dude, my house is a werewolf. My house is a werewolf. Also, my hat is like a shark's fin.
I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. Did someone order a reckoning?
Ding a dang doo, ding dang doo 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 doo, ding dang doo, dig a dang doo, dig a dang doo, dang ding dang ding dang doo.
Can't forget the bullets. Tamales. my gun up.
Don't mind me. Just taking some drugs. For contributions to art and artistry across the globe, the recipient's hereby recognized as a champion of literature who embodies all the spiritual and physical qualities valued in one pursues the art of writing, presented by the Society of High Art. I think it's Pursuit. Get well soon card. Dearest brother, news reached me that your journey across Europe has taken a turn for the worse. I was utterly and completely devastated to hear you've been afflicted with a serious case of lycanthropy while riding your motorcycle through the Nordics. I know we haven't spoken in years, but please know that my thoughts are always with you, my dear monozygotic sibling. Please contact me upon your return to America. Until then, I hope this card finds you well on your speedy recovery. Dearest regards, your brother. P.S. Due to your roadbound lifestyle, I do not know where to send this card. I have written this message as a symbol of my fraternal love, and I shall leave it upon my mantle in the hopes that one day you shall read it. Lycanthropy. Lycanthropy. Lycanthropy? Lycanthropy. Why was he recording? Not recording, but you're watching movies. Wolf porn. Oh. They really want to give me rifle ammo. Lycanthropy. 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 Lycans. Stop giving me rifle ammo. We heard you want rifle ammo. I do. It's. The rifle takes too long to shoot. I heard it behind me. It must just be up the stairs, right?
I don't like weird stories!
I don't like weird stories! Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. There's nothing over here.
Too heavy on the metaphors.
I'm at a 3, 4, and 5. I'm at a 2, 3, 4, and 5.
That writer isn't going to kiss himself. I mean, save himself.
Kiss me. I'm myself. Ideas for next book. Inventive murder weapons, stapler, lawn gnome, swordfish, philosophy, escalate the crime, plunge the depths of humanity's darkness, a murder religion, hero's motivation, a rival private eye, his wife returns from the dead only to be killed a second time, too much, not enough, a waitress character who's intelligent, sophisticated, and good with a weapon, smells like cinnamon and gunpowder. I smell like cinnamon and gunpowder. That's not true. I smell like farts. Hair, beard regimen twice a week.
Time to admire my writer's taste and decor.
1. Wash thoroughly with cold water. 2. Gently pat dry with high thread count towel. 3. Brush 3 times with honeycomb, bought locally at the farmer's market. 4. Apply shampoo to dry hair. 5. Rinse with cold water. 6. Pat dry with high thread count towel. 7. Condition often. General rules: never wear hats. Once a month, rub 3 mixed eggs bought locally at the farmer's market into damp hair, scalp, and beard. Avoid chlorine, heat, and inexperienced barbers. I was told that I wasn't supposed to blow dry my hair, so I've never blow dried my hair. Ever. Not once. Never, not once. I've literally never blow dried my hair. I was told I wasn't supposed to. It was bad for your hair health. I was like, alright, well, I'm not doing that. Though I do take steamy showers. Dreamy, creamy, and steamy.
And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced like 2 spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I'd been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side. To inspire and protect him. He needed me, now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
Bye, Boxy. Have a good Thursday.
A fan and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
I win? Dude, why is this so good? Why? Why is this so good? That's not right. This has no right being this boppy. This has no right being this boppy. I literally can't see any of... It doesn't fit Night Springs whatsoever, but it's so groovy. I know. I mean, it'd be okay as the outro song. You wouldn't want it as your intro song. You don't need an intro song, you just need creepy noises, but yeah, that was groovy as hell. That was groovy as hell. Slap your grandma.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
You remember when we were playing a game? We was playing a game, remember? Called Alan is Awake. That was groovy as hell. What's that? A digital console? This is why he can't jump the gate.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
Oh, where? Oh. Align the echo by approaching it from a specific angle.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
You have discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into reality on the plot board.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
Select the FBI agent plot element and activate it with A to rewrite reality in the Caldera Street Station. What? That's what I'm doing. Select FBI agent as... Oh, here.
The story was affecting the scene. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Clacka, clacka, clacka.
It could not be opened on this side.
Damn it. Damn it all to space hell. Word of gun found. All right, that one had some good stuff. That's what I picked up. Provides 5% chance to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. That's pretty good. I don't have the shotgun and I don't have the flare gun. I think we'll get this again. That's not bad. This seems pretty groovy, right? I mean, 10% isn't a bad chance to get, you know, a bullet back. Every 10 shots, I should get one free one. I'll take that. I'll absolutely take that. It'll never happen. We'll not get any free shots ever, but on the off chance that we do.
The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
You die here. Oh, it's very positive. There's more? What's happening?
Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress.
What? I don't think that that's what I wanted to do there. Ooh, what if I was on the other side of that? Tappa, 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 tappa. Right?
The scene and plot beat made sense together.
Okay. Now, what happens if we tappa, 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 and I'm on this side? I was like, do I instantly die?
It was locked from the other side.
Yeah. That'd have been cool if there was like some goodie there. No, just cool. Just curiosity got the curiosity, you know. Tappa, tappa, tappa.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole.
But there's a wrench. Can I have the wrench? No wrench? Don't write. You don't tell me what to do, stupid wall. I don't ever think that... Oops. No, that's what we wanted, right? Where's the wall? Plot board. Okay. What happens if I tap it? You can only rewrite reality in the scene you're currently in.
I had to be at the scene to see and understand it.
Ah, okay. So no more rewriting reality. That was the last one. I just wanted to see if that would have happened here, but I guess not.
Alan Wake.
That's me.
Wake.
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
Wake.
Yes.
Wake.
No. Hi, Darby.
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
I don't either. Let's go into this really bright room. So what's bad now? Bad to the bone? Bad to the bone marrow, bad to the bone bristle. Gristle my whistle. Stressful bad? Did something break? Did the world explode? Did Skyrim end in horror? In panic? Also, hi. Hello. It's been 2 hours since I saved? Criminy. Alright, let's go back up those stairs and see what was in the creepy hallway. I freed a werewolf and it tried to bite me. It was mean and now it's dead. Funny, I murdered a werewolf too. Also, why didn't you befriend it? Werewolves are for lovers. Okay, I guess we can't go that way, right?
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Not in my dark place. I didn't have time. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Good luck. Alright, so there was nothing up there. Typical. Typical, typical, typical. Lost scratch. Itchy. Scratchy. Ooh. Aid found. I like aids. Aids are good. What kind of aids do we get? Increase hand flare's area of effect by 13% and duration by 1 second. Okay. Increase effectiveness of trauma pads by 10%. Increase effect duration of painkillers by 1 second. What does a painkiller do? I've never seen like a description for it. Effect duration of painkillers by 1 second. Hand flares area of effect by 13% and duration by 1 second. Trauma pads by 10%. Maybe that would be good? Duration of painkillers. I'm gonna hold off on doing something with that for now. I feel like that's a good idea to just like be patient on that. Sometimes it's smart to just wait and see like what you can use and stuff. Ooh, Matt. Talking about the subway. Subway, yeah. Subway. Alright, so it looks like there's not much down that way. Let's try, let's hit a quick save here. Let's see what we got down here. Appears to be a whole lot of nothing. There was a crime scene here, supposedly, that I just stomped through. That's nice. I like that. What? Those are just...
The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
Wait. That's the way I'm supposed to go? I don't know where I'm like supposed to and not supposed to go. I want to go in the wrong direction first. The explorer's direction. Ah, okay. So we can't go beyond there. Good. There's a door.
It could not be opened on this side.
I hate that door. I've always hated that door. That door's been my nemesis since I met it today. A rude door. Can I hit this barrel? Oops. I hit both buttons. I wasted my battery. There was nothing down there. There's a lot of graffiti all over this place. I'm gonna be honest, this is a lot of graffiti. So we need to bring light maybe here. The place needs some light, and we see some light down there that maybe we can come up with.
Another place to use in this story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
You found a new scene. Go to the plot board and rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnel.
I had found another compelling location to use.
Missing agent. Okay. I didn't want to do it right now, but okay.
I had changed the story, and with that, the dark place changed.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
The blood trail disappeared under the rubble. I had a feeling something was waiting there.
Okay. Oh, it was blocked off over here. Okay, cool. All right. Guess we're going in. Hello. Bunch of batteries, ammo. Some pretty good pickups there. Oh, shit. Lamp found. Okay. Restore 50%, 50 health for each boost second. I want this one now. 25% chance to regain a flashlight charge killing an enemy. I want that now. That's really dope. That's really dope. Split them amongst themselves. Ooh. That's a big heal. I'm talking about sidewalk. Sidewalk, yeah, sidewalk. We like them sidewalks, yeah, sidewalks. Is there anything that indicated something like that was there? Well, there's an echo there, I think. But that's got to have something to do with the light source. So I guess we're lighting. Doesn't seem like he wants to get up there.
Another echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know? Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. The Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
I'm lost in the dark. I just want to go home.
Okay. Feel like that went well-ish. Oh, I could use it there. Okay, let's go get a quick save before we go down there. Because there were like a couple of places that we needed the light for. But yeah, we can go check that out down there for sure. Oh, I meant to quick save, but that's fine. This'll work. Alright, let's go check the tunnel there. See what we got.
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
Oh, you know what I meant to do was drop all my shit off. Collapsed tunnel, missing agent. So there was another place that we could use that though, right? The other direction? Or am I crazy? I feel like... No. Here. Yeah, right there, but wasn't there... I don't know. I thought I ran across something. Definitely don't need you. We have a lot of ammo. We have a lot of ammo. 118 rounds? That seems pretty good to me. It's a tidy sum of ammo.
This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story.
Murder cult? Ah.
I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel. The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
And there's pages all over here. Interesting. So we're gonna have to like shift the murder cult into all of this, right?
Alan Wake.
How does... Doesn't look like any of that changed. Or any of the stuff around here changed, though. It was just that room there. Right? How far does yeah, just the collapsed tunnel. Okay. So you've got the detective that lets you through and then the murder cult. I wonder if we went back to the other one and tried murder cult out there. Maybe you can only try it in specific spots. Is this Breaker again?
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
why are you so wet? You moist? You look very shiny. I disagree. Why are you disagreeing, man? No, you should agree.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. It's alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
Okay, boss. There we go. So these are like points of interest that we should look out for. There, all those. But there was like yeah, he kind of like drew a line between them. I don't know what that's for, but is that the morgue? Why? Okay, this is new, I think. What is this place? A dream? Feels like it. Not real. No place, every place, all places, any place. Now New York. Not New York City. Away to other places? A nexus? Is Door the gatekeeper trying to get somewhere? Everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window? Facts, missing time, no memory until now, have always ended up here. Will I forget a way to get out? Aliens, others, yeah. Red-headed woman. Okay, so all of that. Warlin Door. Okay, well, we found our buddy again. He's eating duct tape. And chew on your tape. Bad habit. Chew on Scotch tape. Ah, you tape chewing son of a bitch. You got any prizes in here, boss, for me? No? No space prizes? Alright, alright, alright. Catch you later, boss. Unknown voice. We know who it is.
Alan.
Give me a second here.
You're stuck in a wake.
Okay. We haven't had to fight too many guys so far. Done a decent enough job avoiding a lot of combat. I think those are just batteries, right? Oh, that's some ammo. No. The hell did I pick up? Oh. Well, that's nice.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Okay, let's drop off what we have. Well, I've got more than enough batteries to last me a while here. That's good. All right, let's open up the lockers here. Batteries and ammo. Batteries. Ammo. Great. Lots of ammo. Lots of batteries. We're living the good life. How many batteries stack? 5 and 50 rounds. This is not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, what do we got going map-wise? Where are we? So, what's this in front of me? There's something in front of me here? In the direction I'm facing? Maybe it's above. There's also a question mark box here. Point of interest. Well, the way we're going, it looks like that connects to over here. I don't know what these question marks are. Guess we're gonna find out.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play.
Right, the derailed train scene to continue on the cult's trail. You got it. Keep looking around, though.
No number before 1000 contains the letter A. The human circulatory system is more than 60,000 miles long. The Pope can't be an organ donor. Now this stream is educational.
No number before 1,000, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, 18. It starts with an A. You're wrong.
I should use the plot board to keep building the story.
18. Clearly. Clearly that was wrong. Oh. War. Ooh, I got 2 words of war now. I don't know what to do here. Increased damage dealt by last bullet. Increased double-barreled shotgun damage by 25% when hitting multiple enemies with one shot. Restores 15% max health when landing a direct hit with the flare. I don't have the flare gun. I don't have the shotgun. I do have that. None of those seem particularly great. The shotgun might be helpful. Doing more damage to hit more enemies when you hit multiple enemies, that's pretty good. And getting some health back, I don't know how that like last round thing is going to be helpful. I try not
Maybe
to be
I
in
missed something on the plot board.
I try not to ever be that low on ammunition that I'm like using my final shot. I feel like that's like really gambling. Yeah. Why gamble with something like that if you don't have to, you know? Let's look around first before we do anything necessary. Before we do anything.
I could figure this out on the plot board.
I know, Alan. Jesus. How you doing today, Bill? I'm naked? I don't need to know this. No one wants to know you're naked, Bill.
I had a new scene to use, a new setting.
Hello? Anyone there?
Dead.
I'm not actually naked, you dingus. I don't know that. No one knows that. Just doing a few things around the house before errands. Nice. Have fun doing errands. Okay, so not that.
The scene had changed.
What kind of errands you gotta do?
cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
You
want to Alan Wake.
Lunch, appointments, chats mom, you know the fun things.
Lunch appointments, Chat's mom, you know the fun things. Who's Chat's mom? Can I join in?
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They locked the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, doused it in gasoline. Yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found.
Okay. He's very open and loving. I don't see why not. Let's go. I love teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work.
It was locked from the other side.
It's locked!
I had a new idea. A new story thread.
Yeah, missing FBI agent. Anything cool in here now? No? Nothing in here now? I'm locked in here though. Help! Obi-Wan Kenobi!
A sick and twisted story. But it worked.
Door's still locked. No cool things over there.
The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could get through it now.
You want to burn my husk? Talking about burnt husk. So it's just the immediate area that's affected by the Jimmy Jam Jam.
Wake.
It's not my name. Okay. Collapsed murder tunnel. You. with torchbearers. Do it. Tappa, tappa, tappa.
The torchbearers painted the tree there. The tree of knowledge. The tree of life with its roots reaching down to hell. It could have been a Christmas tree for all the good it did him.
The drifters had scrawled their symbol on the wall. A secret for those in the know.
Now, is that like a nod to the first game? Where it was the lady that was like maintaining the light? Is that for her? Yeah, that is bright. Is that what that's about? Normally there was like a treasure nearby, you know, like a stash or something. I don't think that's how Alan Wake's thing works here. Okay, I'll get off the things. I was just curious what would happen there. I'm kind of curious what happens back at the main station too for those plot points. I also thought that like I had found another spot that needed light. But maybe not. Yeah, I guess it was just that one spot. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. We've got the oh, you can't do anything else here. Okay. Well, we learned something. Okay. That's fine. I needed to know. I needed to know. And now I know. For some reason, I thought that there was like another spot that you used the light there. It was just that one right there. I don't. It's somewhere in my brain was like you need another light somewhere. Light source for somewhere, but I guess not. Unless it was over here. No. I saw the blue light and thought maybe. I guess not. It would say on the map. I don't know what Tim was scrawling on his map, though. The thing that made the triangles. I don't know what he was going for there, though. Yeah, I'm not sure that I've been down there, though. I think we've gone, like, up and around that, but I don't think I've actually gone down there. Alright, well, we checked, and that's good. It's good to check. It's good to check. Alright, let's go on the derailed train. Well, I can't say I expected to find burned corpses in here. Oh.
None of this was real. It was unreal.
So maybe that's why the train crashed and derailed. It was doused in a flammable liquid gasoline and then they lit it on fire for reasons. And this is all in Alan Wake's head, right? None of it's real. None of it's real. Oh, okay. Yeah. Neat. They haven't really unlocked too many shortcuts, so that was cool. Oh. Okay. Saw you. Down and to the right. Left. Yeah.
I should look at the plot board to figure out a way forward.
Words of fix. Increase maximum health by 35%. Increase maximum health restored by safe havens to 46. Yeah, let's do it. To 69, dude, that would be dope. 69 dudes. It says there's something here, but is it like behind that? It is. I don't know what we do about that. Okay. There's a plot board down there, right? Maybe it affects the things?
Alan Wake. I should look at the plot board. Keep the story moving.
Or maybe you can break the board? Ooh, nice.
My path was blocked. I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
Well, we found another save room. Smorgasbord. I like a good smorgasbord. Smorgasbords spice up life, right? Perfect. Hunted. I should look at the plot board. I wonder if I could break. Upkeep subway clean. Oops! Moron! It's not my name and you know it.
I was sure I had the answer on the plot board.
Okay, so I was sure I had the answer on the plot board. Casey's Case, Navigating New York, The Dark Caldera, Part 2, Part 1. How? What answer could I have on the plot board? None of that. The narrative I wrote to find my way. Casey looking for a missing FBI agent. The agent on the trail of a murder cult, the Cult of the Word. Place of power revered by the Torchbearers, a group of mystic outsiders in the tunnels. The cult has killed them to invade their holy place. Bro, I don't see a damn thing. What the hell are you talking about? Answer on the fucking board. Oh, I could take light here. Okay. Yeah. So if we... steal light, then I guess we could put light over there, or yeah, no, it's just there.
I needed to find the answer on the plot board.
The hell are you talking? There is no answer on the plot board. The fuck is he talking about? Is he okay? What do you want about, man? Ah. Word of action. Increase damage dealt to enemies in close proximity by 10 to 20%. Make Alan Wake harder to be detected. I mean, maybe we want that. I'm pretty good at dodging. I'm a little upset that I couldn't use, what do you call it? I'm a little upset that I couldn't use, melee attack to break the board. But that's okay. I mean, I got plenty of ammo. I'm just kind of surprised that they wouldn't let me melee that bad boy. Melee. Sorry, melee that bad boy. Melee it. You gotta let me melee. Bling. The answer's on the plot board.
I should work this out on a plot board.
How? What? What am I working out on the plot board? Okay, so that's open now. So we go back. Light that up, and now we can go down there. I don't know what he means by work it out on the plot board. Like, what? Where? Over here? Map? Where am I? I'm right over here. I don't know what that is. Darby Lurk. I don't know what's over here. Or over here, or over here, or over here. I don't think we've been in here yet. I don't think we've been in there. I think that'll wrap around. I'm not sure what those are, though. We'll have to try and figure that out. There's something I missed there. I don't know what he's talking about. Like, what can I work out on the plot board? I have no idea what he wants me to work out on the plot board. I wish I did. I don't understand it. Your fault? Your fault. You are fault. Okay, now we're here. Very dope. Maybe they're words of power? Great.
Alan Wake.
Did I just get hit in the head? Okay. Alright. I don't know. I don't know. He kept talking about working it out on a plot board, and I don't know what they wanted me to work out on a plot board. Like, there wasn't something there to work out. He just kept saying it over and over again. It didn't seem right. Can't see. There's something down there. I see the arrows pointing. Yeah, we're just trying to like make our way forward. I honestly don't know what does the Y button do anything? Search for the cult. That's our current objective, is searching for the cult. So we be searching. Cult search, baby.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
I can't see, game. I opened up a box, sure. He's not saying it anymore. I don't know what I could have figured out on the board. I'm not sure what they wanted from me there. I don't see. Oh, this is where I was before. Right, Tim was up there. Yeah. Okay. There is something down here. It says that there is. Somewhere down there. Maybe it's on the ceiling or something. I haven't seen another, Oh. Stand in the light here while we look at that. Word of Lamp, right? Restore 50 health. I got this, the 25. Maybe we should get the 50% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. That seems pretty good. I like the restore thing, but if we can kill an enemy, get a charge back, it means like I can constantly cycle things. So, you know, get charge back, kill enemy, get some health, or flashlight boost, flashlight boost, get the charge back when you kill the enemy, get some health back when you charge. That seems really good. This is probably not bad either, the stun, but I think we're gonna get that. 75% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy seems really good. That seems really good to me. I think we'll try to focus on that bad boy there. All right. Take a look at the map now. So that's gone. So up ahead, so he was marking off words for us, words of power. Dope. I like that. Cool beans. It's good to find Tim. Tim's our buddy pal that we hang out with and totally eat white people tacos together. White people like tacos too, okay? I'm gonna walk back in here real quick. Yeah, somewhere around here there's a... downtown. Doobity doo, dooba doobie doo. Downtown.
Alan Wake.
Yep, me. Me Wake.
Alan Wake.
Ah. Gunpowder. I dig gunpowder. Oops. Where is that one? Words of power. Word of gun. 15% chance to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. That seems pretty good to me. So, a little more than every 1 out of 10 bullets. All right, see that we can absorb the light there. I don't know where we're putting the light.
The echoing hall had a story to tell.
Listen up, I got a story to tell. I got guns and drugs for sale, but listen up. I got a story to tell. Alright, so... Just looking for any containers or anything. 1, 2. Let's go. That was a lot of goodies. Alright, I'm running back, I'm dropping shit off. Then we'll maybe like grab the light there and see what that does. Whole lot of stuff here. Move that on over here. Move this on over here. lot of flashlight stuff. I am sure that there is going to be combat at some point that we are going to need to combat, you know? Alright. Let's head into here. Shh. This is my name. Don't wear it out. Bro. Okay, did that change anything? I don't know. I've been playing MechWarrior 5 again. What's that on? I've never really got... I tried 1 or 2. I don't know which one it was. It was 1 or 2.
I had a new beat for the story.
It was on the Xbox. Maybe it wasn't 1 or 2. I don't remember. Maybe it was 3. I don't know. It was whatever one was on the Xbox. I'll fucking murder you. Ah. Oh no. Something goofy's going on with my Ooh. So the last thing I want is getting coffee into my controller. It's not like the coffee isn't coming out for some reason. I got a PC version. I think it's on consoles. I think it's Unreal. When did it come out? Is that the game with the huge ass controller? No, MechWarrior didn't have the huge controller. Now, you might have been able to use the big controller in MechWarrior, but that was like... something else. It was a tank game. So, when did MechWarrior 5 come out? MechWarrior 4 was the first I played with keyboard and mouse instead of a flight stick. Metal Hounds or something. I never played that. I never played the other one too. Yeah, it had like a... It didn't just have a huge controller. It was like a $400 controller. That thing was stupid expensive. I don't know what's wrong with the spout there. I'm gonna have to... I clean it out every day. I was intrigued by the big controller until I realized it was like $1 trillion, and I was like, yeah, I'm not paying $1 trillion. Sorry. All right, let's de-write it. Let's take that off. 2012? Oh, 21. Ah. You can't be inside of it. Okay. Cool. And they warp you out. Alright, let's do... Murder Cult? Well, let's do Torchbearers. Yeah, up above, right? Lovely. What lovely art you've made. It was like the Neo Geo and Neo carts back in the day. None of us, except Demetrius, could afford 450 to 250. It was because they were literal arcade games. They had literally all the consoles. The rest of us had to pick one. Yeah, my parents would have never bought me a Neo Geo. The thing was like $8 quadrillion.
The hole had changed into the murder cult's hideout. The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
The writer, not of the last, the shadow cast, third eye, project the night. This is your time when you're gone. Writer, the first word, not the last, and the shadow, eye open. This is your time, ritual, friends will meet. Not the writer, the light, shadow, to write, to lead, will meet. Oh, here we go.
Wake.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site.
Complete the ritual in the collapsed tunnel. Do I strip my crab of weapons and trade it for upgrade side quest? I don't really use it anymore, but it's my only dual PPC. What's a PPC? Penis pumper? The writer, not of the last, the shadow cast, third eye, project the night. This is your time when you're gone. Writer, the first word, not the last, and the shadow, eye open. This is your time, ritual, friends will meet. Not the writer, the light, shadow, to write, to lead will meet. Particle projection cannon, as I look, it was my only PPC active at all. I mean, do you need it? Or can you do things without it? Complete the ritual in the collapsed tunnel. Oh, well, how do I get back then? It's all blocked off. So is that. Can I go up? Um. Do I go that way?
The plot element I found would drive the story forward.
Summoning ritual. Oh!
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
We just had to do the summoning ritual thing. I forgot that, like, you picked up plot points. I didn't see where it was just like, this is a plot point. This is my fault. So, perform the summoning ritual at the other place. Okay. Some large-ass lasers installed, but PPC weighs 3 tons more, so I'm looking if I can cut on any of the laser mechs. It's only 2 tons more. I can strip armor if it comes down to it. I have no idea how those games work. I've only played a bit of the first Armored Core game, and I hated it. But that was a really, really long time ago, and I gotta say, like, I don't think I, like, fully understood what the game was asking of me, you know? Can I get onto... I don't know why. That does fuck all. Oh, I could go that way? Can I take the light? Alan Wake. You must have me mistaken.
Wake. Wake.
Nope.
Alan Wake.
Action. Increased damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. Make Alan harder to detect from projectiles. Still haven't played an Armored Core. This last one tempted me, but I guess I'm waiting for a sale. I got it for like 20 bucks. I'm gonna play it at some point. Look at that. Do some extra damage, I guess. Some stuff there. Here, got some batteries. What else we got? Batteries and ammo. Okay. A couple batteries. Got a few rounds. That's nice. Anything else around here? Nice. They like come through the bars? I don't think they can, right?
No.
Right, there's a thing here where it, oh, right there.
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels of an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
Shit!
All I did was want to go in here to look around. My fault. Okay. Looks like we got everything down there. Aha. Cowards, you wouldn't even follow me in here. I had to do a little fighting there. Not bad. It's not too difficult to avoid combat. Not too difficult. There is, whoops. There is something just right out here and to the right. Did I get that? No, I don't think so. I don't know what it is. Words of fix? Yeah, he's not grabbing it for some reason. There we go. All right, increase maximum health or get 56%. Restores 50% of max health when a new word of power is discovered. I think I would rather just the light heal me. There we go. It seems random what you get from those too. But we'll take it. All right. All right. That's going to have to do it for me today, guys. I got to get going. I know I got a late start today, and I'm sorry about that. Got a mega late start today. I had some bunch of personal things I had to take care of today, and I may have some other stuff coming up in the near future as well. So, you know, sometimes life be doing life things, right? Life be doing life things, which is fine. You know, that's just how it is. But I will be back tonight. I plan on being back tonight. And we will keep playing more Alan Wake 2. I'm having a good time. It's a lot of fun. It's quite a bit of fun. We're going to go raid. We're going to go raid Darby. Darby's playing Skyrim. We'll go say hey to Darby. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on today. Have beautiful, fantastic Thursdays. Enjoy the crap out of your Thursdays. It's the day before Friday. That's an exciting day. I plan on being back tonight. Hopefully, I get everything that I need to sorted out today. I don't know if that'll happen. But if not, then, you know, things might be a little dicey for tomorrow. But I plan on being back on an earlier time tomorrow versus like how late I was today, because I didn't intend to be this late. It's just, you know, life does things sometimes. But either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for Anal Wake. You're welcome for all the anal. I had a really good time. And this game's a lot of fun. One of my favorite things in these style games is just to wander around and explore, and I like the different dimensions that you kind of get to go in and out of. You know, they're just little areas, but it's a lot of fun. It makes it gives a extra oomph to exploration. I like it. Either way, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Go say hey to Darby. She's awesome. She is playing through Skyrim. She's doing Skyrim. Either way, guys, peace.